you're still a good guy. You're still a good guy, right? Because I remember I told you I will still fight for you for however long.
Alright. We're not gonna answer that question. We're just gonna go ahead and get started. So I am going to need a recap. Who wants to... Oh, actually, I should do introductions first. Brian, aka Ryan. This is Lewis. Lewis actually played a character named Lewis. He is actually named Lewis.
He got murdered by Soma.
It was Louis, Louis. Okay, it was different.
I did over 100 damage to him in a single turn.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And Soma obliterated him and then ate his corpse.
God.
Yeah.
And yeah, Lewis, this is Ryan. He's our newest player. He just joined. I recruited him. And he's realizing how much of a mistake that was.
Yeah.
Nope.
Trauma.
I have zero regret.
He got his first set of dice, so we've already started him well on his way to addiction.
Yes.
My dice were unlucky. I'll just tell you that.
Well, you
and
chose
you
to
choosing to eat an entire chunk of black blood had nothing to do with it at all.
And also bisecting Soma's girlfriend.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that was a bad decision.
Just maybe.
It wasn't me, guys. It was the dice's fault.
Oh yeah.
The dice.
Totally the dice's fault. Had nothing to do with anything else.
It's okay.
No.
Soma will probably go the same way Lewis did eventually.
Xavier is a different person. He's a nicer being.
I've been playing Xavier like an asshole since you left.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He's been a
perpetually
recluse,
angry.
he's been perpetually angry, and he has not come out of his weapon form in like weeks.
I mean, he's been a bit angsty, but that's not terrible.
On the plus side, it's
never
more
unlucky.
antisocial than anything. On the plus side, your squirrel is still alive. You can thank Solon for that. I don't remember what you named it, but he's still
I
alive.
now have a possum. Oh my god, how did I forget?
And
His name is Karth. His name was Karth.
no, it
Karth
wasn't.
the
You named him
lion.
Ajax.
Oh wait, you're right.
I just saw it on your
just
sheet.
character sheet.
Yeah.
I know it was Karth the lion.
Oh my god.
I have it marked
We got
as
cold.
significantly less than 100 squirrels.
Oh my god. Oh, that's depressing. That hurts. Okay, so anyway, the recap. Who would like to begin?
I don't remember what happened.
I got this. So the last thing I remember was we were in the what was it? We were finding a radio signal. We found the radio signal. We I think this is actually the last time I was here. The radio signal turned out to be a radio head that I guessed.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, was the Siren Head mission the last you were here? There's no way that was the last one you were here for.
You know,
Yeah.
You were here for the squirrel
guess.
session.
He was here for the squirrel sessions, but that's,
Yeah.
that was the last main session.
And then
that was
didn't he
part of.
betray us? He betrayed us.
Yeah.
No, wait, I betrayed.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, he didn't
betrayed
betray
me.
us in the squirrel campaign.
No, it was Colt's character that betrayed you.
Oh.
It was McSquiggle that betrayed you in the
Yeah.
squirrel campaign.
McSquiggle. I thought
Yeah,
it was Lewis.
McSquiggle and one of the NPCs betrayed us.
I should fill you in.
No,
So,
Lewis-
right before the Russia arc, I did a slight squirrel campaign to set up the Russia arc, and everybody here played squirrels.
I
That's what
played a
they're talking
cosmic
about.
squirrel.
That's fucking awesome.
I tricked my best friend into eating his wife.
And
Oh.
after the Siren Head campaign, after we found it and I correctly guessed him right, everyone was happy and we all went home and we I achieved 1,000 souls, I think, and that was
yeah,
it.
I don't think you're remembering that right, but okay. So, yeah, you have some catching up to do, and you can pick that up from your party as we go. For the rest of you, the last session, if you would.
Alright, I've got this. Mr. Bear,
Mr. Bear.
Enough said.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Not
All right.
to be
So.
confused with Bear
Bear with me, but
Oh my god.
can we get a little bit more detail?
All right. All right. Bear with me here. So.
Nice.
After getting sexually harassed by Apollyon, or violently harassed, I don't know how you would put it, we ran into Mr. Bear. And Mr. Bear was a pretty cool guy. And he was warning us not to go into the woods, but knowing us, we went into the woods. Because we
He
don't
was
fear
telling
death
us. He was
until
telling
it
us not
happens.
to go to the cocoon.
Yeah.
He's also a bird watcher. He really likes
Yeah.
watching birds.
He really likes birds. And so, ignoring him, we went further into the woods and ran into some members of the Wild Hunt, some skeletal boys, you know, those guys. The guys that Apollyon said, fuck that, we're fucked. Anyway, we ran into them, showed them some fragments that we got, and we went deeper into the woods. They let us through. Eventually, Pridwin noticed that something was rustling around in his bag, and the raccoon wasn't happy about this, so he checked his bag, and there was a little imp guy, a little fairy boy, a little bitch boy grabbing his shit, little tablet. So this became a whole scuffle where Soma realized what was on. He's gone. Well, Soma realized what was on the tablet and tried stealing it, which he failed, unfortunately, but the tablet died, as far as he knows. So there's no evidence as of now. We almost got into a big fight with the Spriggan, and Soma decided to just dip while the rest of the party was dealing with that, trying to calm things down a little bit. We got the fairy boy and grounded, I think. Not long after, we made it into the cocoon, where Soma was sitting down, patiently waiting for the party. And then they went in. Pridwin tried convincing this guy not to get himself turned into a victim of MK Ultra. And then, what else happened? Oh yeah, Solon was seeing somebody who he had not seen in a long time. It gave him a little bit of oopsie whoopsie trauma. Eventually, after some time, while Brian was getting harassed by a dryad to give him a soul, or what else was it?
The first
all of his
5 years
memories
of his
since,
life.
all of his
Yeah.
memories
right.
since age 5.
Before the age of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then also a soul, which he kept refusing, but she kept harassing him. All while Pridwin was having a mental breakdown, Lunala was having a mental breakdown, Solon was having a mental breakdown, Soma was chilling.
Soma offered to buy my soul. You know, normal shit.
Yeah. Soma offered to buy his soul. And then
I don't know that still.
Yeah, and an old friend of Axel's decided to approach Solon to have a little encounter with him. But it wasn't exactly Axel, it was someone else within his body, taking over his body, you know, controlling him and shit. And she revealed some information, but kept it pretty down low until she released Axel from control. And it slowly turned into a fight between Axel, Pridwin, Lunala, and Solon. Eventually turning out to be a 1v1 versus Solon and Axel. But someone had other plans, and they decided to disappear. Soon afterwards, we went deep into the cocoon and learned some interesting stuff from a demon who covets memories, but is more of like an empty husk. I wouldn't say a full demon.
It's the soulless shell of Apollyon's ex-girlfriend.
Yes.
I wouldn't say ex-girlfriend. I would say late girlfriend.
Yeah,
late
girlfriend.
Yeah, she's very dead. Can't wait for you guys to find out what happened to them, and I hope that happens. We just need Apollyon back.
You got snippets.
You got snippets.
I can't wait till Apollyon realizes who the fuck's in that cave.
Yeah, no, I to be honest, I really want to see that. I really badly want to see that. That depends on where we decide to fuck around and find out this session. But what else happened? So The party pulled out some fragments, and they did a little digging with the whole memory thing that she can do. I'll let Pridwin take over on that front because I was gone.
Hey, oh yeah, so, we met the soulless demon husk, and she's able to, dredge up the memories of anything she touches. And, she touched everybody and dredged up horrible, horrible memories.
Oh, she touched a lot of you. She didn't touch everybody.
Yeah, most of us. Not everybody, but most of us. And
Yeah.
dredged up a lot of memories that we would rather not think about.
Oh yeah, Soma got one of his traumatic memories back.
Yeah.
A lot of memories were brought up that you all should probably investigate.
Yeah.
In each other.
Yeah.
I'm normal.
I think technically the only two people who didn't have their traumatic memories brought up was Pridwin and
Minerva, Katya,
Oh yeah, Minerva.
Pridwin, Imani, the twins did not have it brought up. Xavier did not have his brought up. There was probably about half of you that didn't have them.
Yeah.
And the other half of us got touched in places we don't want to talk about.
Point to it on this chart.
My soul.
Circles everything.
Rate your pain.
On a scale of 1 to
On a scale of 1 to existential.
On this smiley face chart, I'm gonna need you to select which smiley face represents you currently.
Go on.
So this is a black hole.
You know what, honestly, yeah.
Pain.
In the just for my own curiosity, in the In Session Panic, please select one emoji that describes your current character's mental status and put it in the In Session Panic. I'm just curious.
Trying to find it. There we go. That is just Brian perpetually.
That's a good one.
Hang on.
Hear me out. Hypothetically speaking, if Brian wanted to sell his soul to Soma for a plate of infinitely responding cookies.
Soma doesn't have the capability to give you that, but there are people who do.
I'd make a deal with Brian for that.
Wait, what?
He wants a plate of never-ending cookies.
Of never-ending chocolate chip cookies.
Maybe Apollyon can help with that. Maybe.
I was gonna say,
but you'll have to bring Apollyon back.
For that.
Yeah, not like existential crisis Apollyon right now, like not Astaroth,
Yeah,
but like full Apollyon might be able to give you a plate of unending cookies.
Yeah, but you'd have to.
Not existential.
We would have to bring him back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Could I make a deal with Astaroth for that?
That's okay. Yeah. I've got one from Brian and one from Pridwin.
Oh, wait, what the fuck was that?
Hold on, I'm looking.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty fitting. I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty good one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it gets worse. It's the same one, but worse.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Why is my character doing when he's horribly traumatized?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, and this would be Apollyon right now?
Hear me out, hypothetically speaking. Could I make a deal with Astaroth to bring regular Apollyon back?
It depends on if he's okay with that sort of deal. Maybe.
But you know, there's no asking. I mean, there might be.
We would have to definitely have a conversation, but it depends on if you can convince him.
Interesting conversation.
Yeah, but you would also have to convince his other fragment to also return to him. So we'll see what happens.
Well, we'll just unga bunga our way through this campaign, then let's get it.
So, you all, after experiencing some trauma, walked out of the cave, and the rest of you, kind of, the second you got through the magical barrier reformed around you, everybody was standing there watching as your group stopped moving, and then just many of you began to collapse as your memories swirl in front of you, the words that many of you heard echoing in your ears. The lead, Leshy, the female in charge, looks at all of you with concern, with curiosity, and she says, "What did you see in there?" And that's where we left off. So that is where we're going to begin, but not entirely so. Because you guys will notice that as you're looking around the area, your focus, you're just finding it really hard to pay attention to anything. Many of you have this lingering, almost daydream sense, and find yourself slipping back into the memory that was replayed to you.
Which one? Just any?
Whichever one that you experienced, for those of you that were pulled. For those of you that weren't touched in places you didn't want to be touched, you guys...
Polyon, your girlfriend harassed us.
You guys are... You have... It's almost worse for those of you that weren't pulled into a memory. Because those of you that were, you experienced that memory. You know what that was. But for those of you that didn't experience it, you're experiencing bits and pieces and fragments of other people's memories. And it's worse. It's very disorienting. You don't know what's going on. At times you're standing there in the glade and people are looking at you, and the next second you're in a memory in first person that you don't have any recollection of. And that is what happens over and over and over again. And every time you guys seem to come out of a memory, the surroundings around you have changed. You hear voices talking with concern and with caring, but you're not really sure what's going on. I would like each one of you in the group roles to make a perception check to see how well you can piece through the haze. We just start right off.
It's okay if I use different dice. I'm not at home at the moment.
Yes. There's actually an app. There's some dice roller apps if you want to use those. God damn!
Yeah, we're starting off strong.
What
we're starting off pretty good.
hell is going on?
I got perception advantage. I got a 19 and a 17.
Yeah, I expected you to have a good one, Soma. Let's see, I got
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4. I still need one from Xavier.
Oh. Okay. Well, hey, I guess we're all starting off strong. Where do you put it at?
In the group roles tab.
Oh,
If you roll the 20.
I'm gonna say, well, that's what Google told me.
That's what Google told me.
Oh my god.
We're all on high alert.
Yeah.
This is better.
God
this is better.
damn.
Maybe we can recover.
Okay, Xavier, it
Don't
makes sense
jinx
for
it.
you. It makes actually perfect sense why Xavier is not experiencing things so everybody else is, because he was in his weapon form. And he's been antisocial and not fucking paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
So while Solon's in the middle of having an existential crisis, he's fine. So you actually, you witness everything in clarity, and I will message you privately what you get for that if your teammates want to ask you questions. But for the rest of you, every time you come into clarity, you notice that you are traveling. And you're traveling of your own will. You're walking. But you don't really know where you're going. You do recognize some faces around you, though. You recognize the bear, Feroth, with his rich green cloak and his staff. He is leading you somewhere. Every once in a while, he looks back at you with concern, sometimes speaks to you, and sometimes you think you hear yourself answering something familiar. The most recent with all of you who got 19s that you have heard him say is, "Don't worry, it's not far to Lagovo."
Oh, great.
The forest passes by around you, and you come back into clarity as you breach kind of a clearing that meets a cliff edge, and you look down over a wide stretching valley, and you see more forest, but this forest is different. Let me send you a picture of what you are seeing currently. Don't worry, we'll get there in a second. You look out into this valley and you see a lot of this. And at first you think it's forest, but as you really stop, you stop moving, you're allowed to take everything in. You see a wide, sprawling city that is made entirely out of the trees themselves. And mushrooms. They're intermingled together and stretch miles into the air. A wide river twists its way through between a lot of the trees. And there are passageways and platforms, and it seems like the branches have been grown themselves to attach to each other, to connect all of these different trees. You see a look of relief pass over Ferath's eyes. He looks back at all of you, almost expecting you to say something. You finally feel your minds sort of releasing enough to take in information just a bit.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
He smiles sympathetically. Pidge is singing in the background.
Wait, is this for the people who are in the dream?
This is all of you. All of you are seeing this widespread city built out of the trees and the mushrooms.
Y'all think the lore
I finally
actually
get out of weapons form.
Yeah, so for the first time, there's a flash, and you see that Solon is no longer holding the sword spear. Xavier is standing there, and Brian, this is the first time, period, that you have seen Xavier, ever. In fact, you were starting to question whether the weapon that Solon was carrying was actually a demon weapon. He's not at home, so he'll probably pop in and out. His connection.
Me.
Yeah, I still haven't finished on my character. Looks like I've just been procrastinating that. Anywho.
But yeah, you guys see this sprawling city, and you see that it is glowing with lights of all different colors. It looks enchanting. And you hear the hum of voices and music. It seems like there's a lot of excitement. Any of you want to say anything?
Roll a perception check.
You want to roll in? What are you looking for?
Just to, like, see if what I can make out from the place.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Fredwin?
Fredwin's going.
Go ahead. Put it in the group rolls.
Okay.
Where are we?
Oh, I forget that you're not from here. He gestures toward the sprawling city before you, and he says, "This is Logovo, capital of the Medvedev Empire." Brian, with an 8, the only thing you can really tell is that there are so many different smells wafting in. It's insane. It's almost overstimulating how many different things you're picking up. It's not that they smell bad, it's just there's too many things happening. That's about all you get with an 8.
Oh, that's an interesting smell. An interesting cacophony of smells. Good God.
More trees.
Well, come on. We should be able to get there by nightfall. I hope so. You see, he's kind of anxious, and his steps have definitely picked up in the last day. He seems in a hurry to reach this place.
Is there, something we should be concerned about?
Concerned? No. This is a special time. Trust me, you really couldn't have picked a better time to visit the capital.
What? Visit where?
Why do I feel like that was sarcasm?
You're still coming in and out. It's okay. You'll understand when we get there. The festival should be well underway by the time we reach it tonight.
Festival? What festival?
Trust me. It's one you can't miss.
Okay.
You
Doesn't sound ominous.
continue walking, making your way, and the closer you get to the trees, the more you realize just how absolutely enormous they are. I mean, these trees are, like I said, miles tall. And even they looked big to you in the distance, but now the trees and the mushrooms, it's almost daunting to look at. Like, it almost hurts your brain to try and process just how large and how widespread this city is among them. You find yourselves walking up passageways that are made of roots, and you start seeing people gathered. But they aren't really people. You are seeing bears. All different kinds, all different sizes, wearing clothes, walking around like humans might. And here and there you see other creatures. You see some that look like... Well, I'll send you pictures of them later. You're still kind of in and out. A little hazy with things. But you can tell that there is a celebration going on. And as you are led forward, your memory lapses again. You remember bits and pieces. You remember a party. And those of you that drink, oh, you were drinking. You were being offered all different kinds of food and drink. Most of you that aren't from Russia, things that you've never tasted in your life before, but that you are very fond of. You remember music and dancing. Some of you remember participating in some games, ? And you remember in the middle of the night, there was this beautiful bluish white glow. That's the last thing that fills your mind. It's almost like a warm embrace. This light has taken over your vision, wrapped itself around all of you. And all of these fragments and bits and pieces and the smells and sounds and these strange people in this strange land, it all comes kind of rushing back to you as you open your eyes and find yourselves in a room. Not all together, of course. You're all in separate rooms. The ceiling and the walls, they all seem to be made out of the wood itself. They're not crafted. This tree has been crafted to form around them. You are in a living wood building. What'd you say? Did Brian die?
Right.
Oh,
No, I had to do that. Sorry. Hi. Yeah. No, I was gonna. Sorry. What was I gonna say?
You're okay.
Are we in jail? God damn it.
So
not again.
what I'm gonna have you guys do is in group rolls, everybody roll to see who is going to wake up first. And who you wake up with.
Oh boy. Oh no!
Soma's on a roll today.
I shouldn't have rolled. I shouldn't have used all my rolls.
The dice
Someone's on a
giveth,
roll.
the dice taketh away.
No!
We got shit-faced.
What did you do?
Oh my god.
What
Oh god.
happened?
Who else? Okay, hold on. I need to write down a few more rolls real quick. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh okay. Hold on. This is actually hilarious.
Yeah, that was 9. Okay.
Oh god. Okay. This is actually very fitting.
Oh no.
Oh god. Should I be scared?
Very.
Probably.
Extremely.
Let's see.
Oh
Oh god. She rolled a fucking 2. Okay, who else do I need? I need to roll for. Okay, this is all of their rolls.
I too. Oh fuck. What the hell? They rolled
This
a 20.
is
This is
very fitting.
Liam. Poor Liam.
Yep.
Oh
Okay,
god.
so here's how this all plays out with all
Oh
of you.
no.
We're going to start with Soma.
Alright.
Soma, you awaken. Oh, I need to roll for her too. Hold on. I thought I missed somebody. Jesus fucking Christ.
Go.
not have my.
Oh.
Oh yeah. So Soma, you wake up and you look down. You are not wearing anything.
Oh.
And you look over and you see Pridwin is on the floor in your room wearing your clothes over his armor.
Excuse me?
He also has his head out of his helmet and in a bucket. Like, it's stuck on his head, like he tried to put the bucket on instead of his helmet. So his head is just in the bucket. That is the two of you in this room.
Yeah, Sova says, okay. 2 theories. Because this happens to me way too often. 1, I have been put in prison again, and/or have been possessed by some otherworldly spirit. 2, I have lived Apollyon's dream. And I hope it's 1.
What do you mean by you lived Napoleon's dream? I'm concerned.
So
Yeah, what's Apollyon's dream?
I'm very curious. So you start looking around. Pridwin is not awake yet, by the way. You're saying this out loud. You look around and you notice it's not just the 2 of you in this room. There are sounds coming from the closet. And this is a very cute room. It doesn't look like you're in prison now that you're looking at it. It's got a very nice bed, very beautiful handcrafted furniture. There's a window that overlooks a sprawling city in the trees. You're getting bits and pieces of the giant trees that you remember walking in. And again, there are sounds coming from the closet.
Wait, is he wearing his mask or is that off too?
Nope, that's off. Everything's off.
He's gonna find his mask and put that on, and then find his trench coat and put it
You
He's
do not
he's walking
know.
butt-ass naked, and his first thought is, I need my mask.
You don't know. Oh, you don't know where your mask is. You do see that all the rest of your clothes are on Pridwin right now.
All right, he's just gonna. Pridwin's probably cold asleep. He's probably just gonna throw Pridwin around and grab his clothing off
You're
of him.
like dragging Pridwin around the room trying to get the clothes off of it. The bucket's like clanging against the wall and the floor and everything.
And then after he gets the clothes, he's just gonna drop Pridwin's body.
Oh.
Pridwin does not wake up.
Yeah, Pridwin's
That's
asleep.
honestly.
You
Alright,
do
he's
hear
gonna get
an
himself
absolute irritated groan come from the closet, though.
Yeah. After he gets enough clothes on, he's gonna walk. Does he still have bandages on his face, or are those also off?
No, they're gone. Everything's gone.
Ah, okay, cool. So yeah, Soma's gonna walk over to the closet and open it.
You open the closet and you look down and you see Lunala and Sadie cuddled together on the closet floor. Sadie has Pridwin's helmet like on her head, but it's like upside down on her head somehow. Your mask is on Lunala's head, like to the side, kind of.
What?
Like she may have worn it, but then slid it sideways. They're both wearing their normal clothes.
Did we have an
wasted.
orgy?
They look absolutely.
I'm not liking the implications of the scene that's unfolding.
Sadie's completely out. Lunala is kind of grumbling. She is the one you sort of woke up with your banging Pridwin around in his metal armor.
Banging Pridwin, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I need to know what happened.
Okay, so Soma's gonna take his mask off of Lunala and put it on his face.
You try to take the mask off, and she, like, you're trying to take the tie part off, and she full-on slaps you.
Oh, no.
Mid half asleep, she full-on slaps you, and she goes, "I am married, sir," and rolls back over and wraps an arm around Sadie.
To who?
She just starts grumbling inaudibly into Sadie's back.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do some investigating.
Quick pause on
Sadie.
you guys. Pidge, you wake up. Let's see, who are you with? You find yourself waking up cuddling your sniper rifle. You
got
are
no room in her heart
covered
for anyone other than the
more
rifle.
so than usual in gunpowder. Like, it's caked on your arms and your face. It has gotten up into your nostrils. Your hair, part of it, there's a strip kind of in the front side that is bright pink. You do not know how it got there. Your hat is on the sniper rifle, like it was wearing it. Ein is laying on the ground, upside down, dead asleep, and there are, like, bits of, like, metal shards around him that he apparently was eating something. You're not sure what.
Oh.
And you do happen to roll over and see that you are the only ones in this room.
I like to imagine that when we heard Apollyon's memories, she ended up ingraining a part of him into all of us, and this is what happened.
I would not be surprised, honestly. You also do, as you're waking up, you hear a whole lot of metal banging sounds coming from the room next to you.
Oh no.
And
the king of debauchery
Soma
at it again.
Cussing under his breath.
Just to add to the mayhem of this,
I did not mute myself, did I?
You're
No.
okay.
I'm just gonna drag herself out of the bathtub.
Nice. Yeah,
That's
you're not even in a room, you're in the
full.
fucking bathroom.
It's full of confetti for some reason.
God. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. You're in the bathroom of Soma's room. You roll out of the bathroom. The bathtub is full of confetti. You fall out of the bathtub and you land on like a horn. It's like one of those, you know, you press down on it and like rolls out when you like blow out. You know what I'm talking about? It's like one of those party horns. You like land on it and it makes a squeak sound. Soma, you hear it from the bathroom.
Yeah, Soma's gonna reluctantly walk over to the door and open it.
You open the door and you see, as I've described, she has just rolled out of the bathtub full of confetti. She's covered in gunpowder. There is a section of her hair that has been dyed pink.
Do you know what happened last night?
What is this fascinating?
Pidge? Hello? Earth to Pidge? Oh, okay. Alright, so...
Blink, blink. He's blinking. You know how the first time you get drunk and you experience a hangover for the first time, and you just don't know what's going on?
Are you saying that as Pidge, or are you saying that as a player?
As a player.
Okay, yeah.
Like, Pidge is 15 and just drank.
Pidge has never drank anything in her life.
Body weight.
She was not ready.
Do you know if this was the King of Debauchery's doing? Apollyon?
Ooh.
Apollyon.
Oh.
Red hair, cat, very horny.
Somebody please put this shit in quotes. I can't. Oh god.
Honestly, I love this. This is what I love.
Quick pause on you guys real quick. Brian, you start hearing the metal commotion also coming from the room next to you. There's a lot of banging sounds and Soma cussing under his breath. You kind of sit up a little and you realize there is something on your head. You thought maybe it was your hat. You reach up and you find out it is a lampshade. And it is kind of stuck. You've got it wedged onto your head pretty damn well.
He sounds like me.
You start to look around the room. Your vision is hazy. You've drank before, but whatever you had was not something you've ever had before. It knocked you flat on your ass. You're having trouble walking straight. You look around, you see Amani is in the windowsill, like half sitting, half laying in the windowsill. You see that there's like markers laying around her. Somebody has used like a Sharpie to draw a mustache on her face. And several other words just written variously around her face and her arms that are visible. You hear snoring coming from the bathroom of your room. You kind of walk that way and you see the twins are in there. How would the twins be at this point? I'm pretty sure Silva would probably have their head like in the toilet.
Yeah.
Like passed out, like with their head in the toilet, and the other one is like dead. Veruna's like asleep against the wall, like with a hand on Silva's hair, like they were trying to hold it, but they passed out in the process.
Well, what in the goddamn happened? Because I remember nothing. Or even am I? And why? You know, I'm not going to question why his head's in the toilet. Whatever floats his boat.
Brian, is that you?
You hear each other talking through the bathroom wall.
Soma?
Yeah, that would be me. Do you recall anything? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, but I have a lampshade on my head.
Do you know if any of us...
To wake up.
Do you know if we had an orgy?
You hear that! What? That is the first thing you hear, and you realize there's a bucket stuck on your head, and you cannot get it off.
You know what? If we did, I don't think I want to remember it.
That's a good point. Let us not speak to the memory demon.
Soma?
Oh,
why is there a bucket on my head? Why are you saying such horrifying things?
I woke up naked, and our significant others are making out in the closet. Or
I'm
were,
sorry,
maybe.
What?
I'm not sure what happened.
Wait,
you hear coming through the wall opposite of you guys, you hear, "Oh my god, can you keep it down?" And then, like, mid-sentence, somebody throws up. In the bathroom across from you guys.
Just out of curiosity, somehow, why am I in your bathroom if you had an orgy?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know what happened.
Did we get shit-faced? I don't even remember how we got here.
Pridwin's voice is muffled and echoing in the bucket.
God,
Okay.
hang on.
I have two
I
theories.
call from. Sorry. I call
no,
from the
you're okay.
bathroom over. Soma, who's all in there with you?
Lunala, Sadie, Pidge, and Pridwin.
Cool. I have, well, as far as I know, I have the twins and Amani in here. Should I be concerned about checking the closet for people making out?
Yeah, you should do that. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
Okay.
Can one of you get this thing off me, please?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna go help Pridwin real quick.
You walk about it in the living room. Pridwin's armor is like shifted uncomfortably on his body. He's like bouncing off of things in the room, trying to pull the bucket off of his head, like knocking shit over.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 moment. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to test something that Soma hasn't done before.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
I think I might have put my helmet on backwards.
That's not your helmet, that's a bucket.
How did I get in a bucket?
I don't know. Soma wants to attempt metal manipulation.
Oh, okay. Alright,
You just gonna make Pridwin a new helmet real quick?
One second. Is that from Lewis's tree?
I have a separate sheet.
Or
It's called Medusa Blade.
accidentally kill him horribly. That's also a possibility.
This is also a possibility, so I hope you don't fuck this roll up.
Here, I don't know if I've...
Roll for accidentally killing your teammates.
Yeah. Hold on 1 sec. Okay.
Roll
Just
for
a normal-
purposefully killing your
Just a
teammates.
normal session.
Hold on. I have a separate doc, and it's taking forever to load. Okay. I'm making sure I have it shared with you. Yes, I do. It's called Medusa Blade.
I gotta find it now. God damn. There it is. Alright, where the fuck? Okay. Okay, how are you trying to manipulate it? I'm gonna ask that question first.
Make it less tight around his head.
Okay,
Gonna
so
try
that
to
makes sense.
meld-
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay. All right. That is a 11.
Okay, Pridwin, you feel like you're pulling at this bucket and you're panicking because it really feels stuck. Like, it feels like this thing is never going to come off. Because it's not just, like, the helmet being stuck, but it did that thing where, you know, like, when you're in water and you, like, you suction get stuck to something? Like, you know how people can get...
hermetically sealed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it feels like trying to get this bucket off. And you're starting to panic. Like, you're
Like a
really
cold
starting to
telephone pole?
genuinely panic. And then all of a sudden the bucket widens, and like as Soma's pulling it, you two like move in opposite directions. Soma like stumbles backwards with the bucket, trips backwards, and falls over the bed with his feet in the air, and you slam straight into the wall and disorient yourself.
Soma, it's starting to get hard to breathe.
And then yeah,
He's gonna...
you get the bucket off of his head in that process, and you end up upside down, and you hit the wall, Pridwin, and you're out of the bucket.
Ow. Okay.
From
Just
over
on
the
foot
bed,
bucket.
from over the bed, Soma sticks up one of his fingers and he says, "I have a theory."
I'm afraid to hear it.
Either we were drugged, or we were possessed by the king of debauchery.
Alcohol's a drug.
I think Apollyon's gone, so...
So
Pridwin,
it's
you also, as you kind of
11.
get your recollection, you kind of look over to the left, and you, in fact, see Lunala and Sadie asleep in the closet, cuddling together, and Sadie has your helmet on, like, upside down incorrectly somehow.
I also think that we may have all fucked.
Pridwin just throws up in the bucket.
Pridwin, you also feel like you've been in a fist fight. Your whole body feels bruised, like somebody, like, beat the absolute fuck out of you.
All of the men, I ask that you check your buttholes and make sure they're still intact.
Brian, you hear this from the fucking... You open the closet and you hear this as you do. Inside of the closet, you see nothing. Your closet is empty.
Oh, thank God, the closet's empty. I feel like I should check. Why do I feel like I should check my butt?
You hear something from behind you, Prid. When you hear Prid,
Oh,
it sounds like your sister coming from another room.
Everyone's going to try and figure out where she is.
You kind of
What?
stumble your way to the door, everything aching. You open it, you look around, and across the hall there is another door. And you walk to that door and you try to open it, and it is unlocked. And you step inside and you hear Minerva coughing from the bathroom.
Everyone's gonna head over to her and say, do you have any idea what happened?
She, looks at you, opens her mouth to say something, and then holds up a finger and throws up again. You hear a groan from behind you. You turn around, and there's a desk in on one of the far walls by the window, and Liam is, laying on the desk, kind of. He only has, his boxers on, and Minerva's eye mask. And you look over, and on the bed, sitting crisscross, reading her copy of War and Peace, is Katya.
Oh no!
She does not look up. She just says under her breath, "You guys are a bunch of fucking degenerates," and flips another page.
So I was walking over to Prid when he says, before you ask, you had all of my clothes on when I woke up.
Why is Pridwin yelling and what did I miss?
You walk out into the hallway, Brian, and you see them having this conversation. Pridwin looks like he's having a fucking panic attack.
Yeah, Pridwin looks like he just got told that his mom died.
Look over at
like he's having a fucking, full-blown panic attack.
Don't freak out, Pridwin, but we may have had sex.
How am I not supposed to freak out?
Katya,
Pridwin's also, actively averting his eyes from the inside of the room now.
Alright,
And Katya might have seen it!
Katya, what did you see last night?
Nope. I'm not having this conversation with any of you. She flips another page.
What did you hear?
I'm not having the conversation with any of you.
Okay, yes or no questions. Did we all have an orgy?
Talk to Mr. Hand, she says, holding up her fingers in a little face.
So, why would you ask her that? She's 12.
She can understand these things.
I don't know what you're complaining about, Pridwin. Half the time we can hear you and Lunala from across the hallway.
And also, Apollyon gave her a talk.
Pridwin looks traumatized, is the only way to describe it.
This isn't the first time I've woken up in a dark place with no memories, so I'm just not gonna question.
I told you to lock the door a few times.
She really did. Flips another page.
Now, I need to make sure I wasn't possessed by another otherworldly being. Katya, what does my soul look like?
She pauses, looks up over the edge of her book, looks you up and down, looks back down at the book. Ugly. She flips another page.
So normal, okay. Nothing new? Same as usual?
Same as usual.
Okay, cool. So, I wasn't possessed. Again.
You've been possessed before?
By a Wendigo.
Oh, I mean, I know about that.
Well, is anybody missing any parts of their skin, Minerva says, leaning against the wall heavily.
None that I
Parts-
haven't already missed.
Did you?
My pride.
No.
What
Nobody
did
has
you
a-
do in this room?
Bite chunking out of them anywhere. She looks at Soma.
I hope I did not eat any of you. Where is Solon?
I thought he was with you guys.
We need to make sure I
No.
did not eat him.
Oh God, did Soma eat Solon?
I am very concerned.
Katya flips another page. Solon's room is over there. She points to the room next door. You guys have a block of 4 rooms. You guys have come in and out of 3 of them.
You know, at least some of us had the decency to take a room a little bit farther.
Someone's gonna take Pridwin and walk over to the room we have not explored.
Pridwin is not letting Soma touch him.
Someone like goes to grab Pridwin and Pridwin like viscerally reacts.
Someone's just gonna shove Pridwin in the direction we're going.
Jesus Christ.
Pridwin's like sifting through his bag, pulling out disinfectants.
We were roofied. Okay, we need to find out what happened.
That's what you want to call it, sure, roofied.
I can't even remember how we got here.
Bucket to iron.
Thanks, all of us.
God. You've got like confetti sticking to all parts of your body. You haven't noticed the bright pink strip of hair that's been dyed in your perfectly white hair.
I remember the bear man. I think we were drugged by the bear.
I don't believe. Oh wait, we just met him. The last thing I remember was him taking us to the capital.
The capital? What the fuck is the capital?
The capital city of Medvedev?
I am lost. And we need to find somebody who knows.
Pridwin pulls out the map, which I'm hoping hasn't had anything else drawn on it.
You open the map. You notice in the water section up at the top, there is a very crude drawing of a sea serpent, but halfway through somebody decided just to finish it to make it look like a dick.
I respect it.
That was Apollyon. He showed up momentarily.
Pridwin
You
pulls
also
out the
see,
map.
Like over the cocoon, there's a giant red X, and underneath somebody has written in very hastily scrawled bad vibes.
He points to the map and says, "We're in Lagovo. Or at least I think we are. We were going there."
Huh.
You
All right,
guys
let's-
go to open Solon and Xavier's door. It is locked.
Oh dear. Pridwin's going to knock.
You knock. The knock rings in the room inside. There is no response.
Solon? Xavier? You didn't do anything in there, did you?
There's no response.
Where he touched you.
Solon,
Please make sure to put your pants back on before you answer the door.
none of you fucked a demon, did you? I know there were some weird tensions with that sword and Solon. I'm just making sure.
Oh no, they
You-
didn't go with us, did
You
they?
hear footsteps approaching the door. There's a rattling sound. The door shifts and swings open, and you see Axel groggily
Axel?
looking out at all of you.
What?
Axel.
He rubs his eyes. Axel,
What
you are half awake, and you do not have your sword.
Where's
What?
Yadabaoth?
Did
Oh
you?
god, did you fuck a demon too?
Oh, I hope not. Where are we? Why am I with you guys?
We're,
You guys
we're
are
in
my
a,
enemies.
we're in a city. You're inside of Solon's room. What did you do with him?
He's gonna just try to scan his memories.
Axel, you go to scan your memories. This is what you remember.
You didn't... Pridwin dry heaves for a moment. Engage in debauchery, did you?
Oh, I hope not. I know that Yaldabaoth did that. I shouldn't even be talking to you. I'm supposed to be trying to kill you.
Can we hold off on the killing for like 5 minutes?
Unfortunately, we have no idea where we are, so it would probably be a good idea to not do that for now.
Okay, so Yaldabaoth told me to follow Solon in hopes of finding the other demon. And then I was trying to hide. I was sneaking around, so I was trying to blend in by drinking, and now I'm here.
Wonderful.
And I'm talking to the associates of my enemy. But I don't have my sword, so I'm free from her control for now.
It's fine, everything's fine.
Okay, new concern. If Solon's not in there, and your sword's not in there, then where did they go?
That is a great question. I would like to know. For now, we have a truce.
You hear something, Axel, from behind you.
He turns around.
Get me out of this toilet if you value continuing living.
He walks over to the toilet.
You walk into the bathroom and you see that your sword is like shoved all the way down the pipe to the hilt.
Oh.
The wrappings are like soaking wet. There is an undetermined variety of liquids in the bowl around the sword.
Oh. Yeah, I apologize.
What on earth?
He's gonna pick her up.
You do so. You also notice as you pick her up, the window to the room you're in is open. It looks like it has been opened from the outside.
Great,
Okay.
it looks like Solon's taking after Apollyon.
Oh. Alright. Yal, do you remember anything?
I remember how much I don't like you right now. Why are you with them? Leave.
The feeling is... Okay, well... We've come to a mutual agreement.
Okay.
This is a really awkward situation. I should be feeling angry right now, but I'm not. I'll have you talk to them. He walks over to the party.
He is holding a sword. The sword is like vibrating with anger. It's also
be careful
like
with what you say.
soaking wet.
Rough night?
Uh-huh.
Choose your words carefully.
Look, you despise us. We have a very low opinion of you. However, none of us have any clue what happened last night. Or is there a clock or something? Does anyone know what day it is?
You do have multiple PDAs in your possession.
Pridwin's going to check his PDA.
You open your PDA. It has been you're on day 3 since you entered the cave.
The cave?
The cocoon.
The cocoon. It's been 3 days since the cocoon?
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's... I don't want to alarm you, but it's been 3 entire days.
Oh, we have a lot to catch up on, Yal.
If I recall correctly, we were told that we were only a day or 2 away from Legovo when we were in the cocoon.
So it's been a night. Yal, how about we take a momentary truce with these people until we figure out what happened?
They're on their own. We have work
Well,
to
we
do.
won't help them, but we won't fight them either.
Need I
How do you
remind
feel
you, we are in Medvedev territory, Axel.
We are?
We are not supposed to be here.
Yeah, you're in the capital.
We should not be here.
No.
Well, before you leave, could you at least, if you remember anything that happened, could you share any of it?
What would he remember of seeing the party before he got wasted?
I don't know, I should make a roll for it.
Alright.
Did they just bump into each other in a bar?
That is a 18.
Okay.
I followed you to get close to Solon, as you know, to keep an eye on him, and hoping Apollyon, your other demon, would show up. There was this festival the bear man was talking about. Something about night flowers. There was this room, seemed very important at the time, heavily guarded. And there was some kind of branch. Everyone was taking turns. Solon was asking a lot of questions. And then we all got wasted. I think we all went somewhere else. We all split up. The deal. And then figured out where Solon was, snuck into his room, and he left and never came back.
You snuck in,
Yes.
and you didn't do anything to him.
As well, he left, never returned.
I don't trust him, Minerva says. Liam groggily, stumbles out of their room, looking around. He's, haphazardly pulling his clothes on.
And somehow, Yal ended up in the toilet. Apologies for that.
I say we just kill him, Minerva says, holding out her hand. Liam, groggily looks at her, tries to change, flashes between a human and a weapon several times before landing, face first on the floor.
I don't think any of us are in fighting shape at the moment, and we really need to find Solon.
As much as I would like to attempt to murder all of you, I agree with the knight. I think we should find our mutual friend.
Amani comes out into the hallway, rubbing her eyes. The rest of you see that she has a mustache drawn on her face in Sharpie that she has not noticed yet.
No one tell her about the mustache. It's funny.
Brian, you remember very clearly drawing the mustache yourself.
I'm telling them not to mention.
Also, Silva and Varuna are making their way groggily out of the room behind you all.
What happened? What is going on?
As far as I can tell, I have no clue.
You remember that time I almost died? She says, holding her stomach.
Which one?
By Reba?
The most recent one.
Yes.
Why does last night feel worse?
At least you're not dying. That we know of.
I'm starting to regret coming on this mission.
I'm starting to regret existing. She leans heavily against you.
I didn't tell you guys anything secret about me, did I?
If you did, none of us remember it.
Cool. Let's keep it that way.
But we
Does
might have
anybody remember anything outside of that stupid cave? Liam says, rubbing at his eyes, getting up off the floor.
Well, the timeline as I remember it so far, we left the cave and we followed the bear man who was attending the ritual.
Mr. Bear or Sir Bear?
Which bear man?
I believe you called him Sir Bear, but he had a name. I know his name, but I'm gonna see if Pridwood remembers.
Go ahead and roll for it, and also, all of you immediately notice this, because it's a sudden sharp intrusion of a scent. You smell fresh brewed coffee wafting from the stairs at the end of the hallway you're in.
Oh, I don't know what the heck else is there, but I'm gonna go get me some of that. Does anyone want some?
It is enticing. It smells like the best goddamn thing you have ever smelled. We need to treat this hangover immediately.
After the night we've all had, I agree with you.
Let's all have a ceasefire. I'm looking at you, Axel. And let's just piece last night together.
You know, no one engaged in debauchery.
I hope so. Well, there is someone who's possessed by a fragment of Apollyon. So you never know.
So you
Just
guys, you start down the stairs, and you realize that you're in a bed and breakfast. There is a little kitchen, a living room. It looks like a home, but it's large. There's a bar kind of in front of a wall that separates the actual kitchen part from like the dining area and everything. The fresh brewed coffee is coming from the bar, and there are enough mugs on the counter for all of you. It looks like it was just poured. You can still see the steam wafting from the tops of it, and you can see there are like sugar cubes and different types of sugar and things to put in the coffee on a little tray, very delicately placed. Everything is very pretty. It's eclectic. There's a bunch of little knickknacks, and as you guys start to approach the coffee, you hear a shuffling, and it's like a swinging door you see at restaurants sometimes. It opens, and you see this lady walk out. Walk is a strong word. She kind of waddles out, and she has a big plate, and the second she turns, it smacks you in the face with the smell. It is bacon. It is heaps of bacon. Like, I'm talking like 50 or 60 pieces of thick cut bacon.
Oh, Apollon's frothing in the mouth right now.
She turns around, and she goes, "Oh, y'all decided to wake up." She sets the plate down on the counter.
Do you remember what we did last night?
Well, honey, I wasn't around much last night. You guys came in pretty late after I gave y'all the keys.
Honestly, that's probably a good thing.
What did you hear?
You know, I'm a little hard to hear it. She rubs a finger in one of her large ears. The fluffy ear twitches as she does. Could you speak up, young man?
We're trying to figure out what we did. I thought we agreed to not.
Okay. So, did you hear anything from us last night? Loud noises? Sometimes, maybe, possibly being moaning noises.
Noises? I didn't hear nothing, honey. I slept fit as a fiddle last night after the first night of the festival.
Soma, could you please try not to dredge this up?
I'm curious.
I am not.
Stop being curious.
You know, maybe my husband heard something. I could go get him if you like.
Oh,
No, thank you.
That would
As
be
you
fine.
say no thank you, she doesn't hear you and she turns and she goes, Henrik! And she waddles back into the swinging door.
Oh no.
You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna go sit down at the bar.
Soma's
Well-
chugging his coffee now.
I grab a wait, is there coffee creamer? Or is it just sugar cubes?
Oh, there's everything. There's all different kinds of things you could ever want to put in this coffee.
I grab a handful of the sugar cubes, dump it in my coffee, creamer, and put a shitload of that too. And then I chug it.
Someone's just consuming anything he possibly can right now.
Yeah,
Specifically,
you guys are like drinking your coffee, chowing down on the bacon that's there. You also see there's a tray that's covered with a tin. One of you opens it and it's piled with eggs.
Now all we need is hash browns. Maybe some waffles.
As you guys are eating, you hear footsteps coming down the stairs and you look and it is Katya. She kind of shuffles her pack onto her shoulders a little bit and then sets it down and sits herself down at one of the tables nearby to you guys, and she kind of casts you guys a few looks every now and then, shakes her head, looks back down at what she's doing.
Do you know, Katya, do you know what happened to Solon?
How should I know? I was too busy trying to forget everything I could see and hear.
That doesn't give me a very...
We don't know what
Pleasant outlook.
happened.
That's a shame. She continues what she's doing.
Could you at least...
What did I do last night, or do I want to now?
Well, you took that Sharpie and...
Never mind. Shush.
What were you going to say, Bridwood?
Did somebody slip something into our drinks, or did we run into some sort of weird magical creature? What happened to us?
As you all are drinking and eating, I would like all of you in the group roles to roll a memory check. We will see what you guys can piece together about last night that each of you did.
I just realized Pridwin might have about 100 people who might remember what happened last night.
Ah.
My dice. There we go.
So while he's trying to remember, he's also going to, speak inwardly to himself and say, none of you saw anything that happened, did you?
All you hear are, like, disdainful grumbles, and you can tell that they would be shaking their heads with disapproval if you could see them.
I don't know what happened.
Also at this time, Lunala and Sadie come down the stairs, because you left them up there, looking very confused. Lunala's face is bluer than usual, and Sadie's hidden behind the mask. You see them look at each other, make eye contact, and then very quickly look away.
He puts his hand on Pridwin's shoulder, and he's gonna say, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think things are looking good.
I'm sorry, what?
He points over to the girls.
Your wife and Soma's girlfriend refusing to make eye contact with each other.
Yeah.
Also, the two of them look up at both of you. Lunala turns more blue and then immediately walks over and sits down at Katya's table.
Yeah, Pridwin has his face in his hands. He looks very horrified.
I'm so sorry, Pridwin.
Sadie slowly walks up to you, Pridwin, and just holds out your helmet in a shaking hand.
Thank you. Please tell me that...
Yep, nothing happened, Sadie says and turns around.
Yes, nothing happened.
That's what she says when she's lying.
No, nothing happened. I am going to take her word for it.
Roll me a perception check real quick. Just a separate one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. That was a natural 20.
You see, as she's walking, she's kind of trying to straighten her clothes a little bit, and there are hints of claw marks on her shoulder leading down her back.
Oh. Oh.
Pridwin once again throws up in the bucket.
I don't know how we're ever going to recover from this.
Pridwin's just throwing up pure salt water.
Wait, I'm sorry. Pridwin just carries around his puke bucket with him?
He decided to keep it because he had a feeling it would be needed.
Fair enough.
We've just been feeding iron parts of the bucket at this point.
Someone's gonna lick around in his mouth to make sure there's nothing that shouldn't be there, like blood.
You start to move your tongue around all of your teeth. You do taste a little bit of copper.
Does anybody have any bite marks on them?
Does Pridwin feel any bite? Does Pridwin see any bite marks on him?
You start to feel through the sore ass muscles on you, and you start to feel something on your side.
Oh.
I think someone bit me in the kidney.
Uh-huh. I wonder
Why
who
would
that
someone
was.
bite me in the kidney?
We need to find who did this.
I swear, if this was some sort of fairy shit, I am going to kill whoever enchanted us.
Also, Pidge, you will notice that Ein has a bite mark on his ass.
I know!
That was a bad time to hit my vape.
This is my favorite session of D&D.
Just squints.
You also, Soma, taste a hint of, like, you know that taste when something's burnt? There's like a hint of that lingering in your mouth.
He's looking around. Who?
What could have happened?
There's an evil grin forming on Pidge's face as she's starting to piece the pieces together.
You know what? The way I look at it, if we aren't supposed to remember what happened, that's why we don't remember.
I'm very concerned.
Pridwin, there's no bite marks on your dick, is there?
I'm sorry, what?
No, that's still working just fine. You hear Lunala say from the side.
Pridwin is now. He is very quickly putting his helmet back on.
You hear a rumble of footsteps, and coming out through the swinging door is a much taller, rather grizzled-looking panda, wearing chef's clothes, and he's got a pipe sticking out of his mouth. Well,
hello,
howdy!
Sir.
Hi.
I'm glad y'all seem to like my fixins this morning. Can I get y'all anything else?
Yes. The rest of my group here doesn't want to know. I have a private question for you.
Well, all right. You festival
He pulls
lot
the man
are so
aside.
Strange.
He pulls the man aside and he says, "So, did you hear anything from our rooms last night?"
How much you want to know?
That's an excellent question. I'm not sure.
Well, I heard a lot of yelling.
Uh-huh. Okay. That's normal.
A little bit of
Mostly.
moaning in there from a couple different rooms.
What kind of moaning?
Well, sometimes a man and a woman are very easygoing and calm.
Okay,
And
okay.
sometimes a man and a woman, or a man and another man are into things a little more interesting.
Oh God.
No. No! Pridwin immediately rips the face mask off and vomits in the bucket again.
Oh my God.
It sounded a lot like that.
There is no God!
I mean, it sounded like y'all were having a good time at the time. I didn't think there was gonna be a problem, but, you know, in the days of Svatoosh, everything goes, so...
Do you know if we were drugged?
Boy, whatever you did out there is between you and whatever god you pray to.
Oh,
I just cooked the breakfast in the morning.
Oh, I've been forsaken by the gods.
The gods have abandoned me.
Yeah. And ask, did anything happen? Do you hear anything from my room? Because I was in the room right next to theirs. Or do I want?
You see him like thinking and doing like the math to try and figure out which room you're talking about. Well,
the room.
I heard a lot of times the bathroom toilet got flushed. I heard a lot of weird snickering like y'all were up to something, but I just mind my business.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you for your time, sir.
At least the younger members of our party were not born witness.
Katya slowly looks at you.
You didn't see anything, did you?
Oh God.
She just slowly looks back down at the table.
I think we might need to go back
in your
to the memory
bathroom.
demon and have her take some memories away.
Oh shit.
Speaking of memories, let's look at what everybody rolled. Also, I will need another roll from you, Dylan, for Silva and Verna.
That is a...
And I need to roll for... Oh, that's a nat one!
I'll roll for... Oh, I'll roll
That's
for
fair.
Axel as well.
Do you want me to roll for Amani since?
Actually, no, never mind.
You can roll for Amani if you would like. I'll let you do that. See if you guys can piece together extra things.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna go straight down the list. So, Soma. You are so horrified by everything you're hearing. It's really hard for you to focus on anything right about now. But you do remember a slogan that you heard.
Oh.
I'll type it for you.
I'm terrified. Oh God.
That's all you remember.
Oh no.
Did we take cocaine?
What did we... Hang on, what did we do?
Hold on. So that's what you remember. Pidge, you have this as your memory. Let me put it in. Okay, let's see. Who's next? Brian, you try to think. You try to remember anything, and the only thing you have is all of a sudden a song gets stuck in your head, and you hate this song. I will send you what it is.
Uh,
No, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Okay, there we go. There we go. This song is stuck in your head, and for some reason you hate it, and you cannot get it to go away.
oh.
It's like if you've seen Inside Out, where like the Triple Dent Gum song comes on. That's exactly what keeps playing in your head. It just keeps popping back up every time you think it's gone. So that's what you remember. Let's see, who is next on the list? Pridwin!
Oh no.
You have the best roll out of everybody. Let's see what you remember.
Yep. He's gonna remember what he does not wish to.
Yeah, you really do. This is what you remember of last night.
No.
Oh, God.
There are some things which not even anyone should know. Like those bare necessities. Those simple little necessities. Forget about your worries.
Can't believe that we got drugged at Bear Mardi Gras. Oh no.
You could say it was not a very good time.
I wish I didn't have to bear witness.
Oh my god.
This is a weight which I cannot bear.
I cannot bear the weight of this trauma.
There you go.
Oh god. Okay.
Let's see, who comes after you? This is gonna be, let's see, Silva, Verona. Interestingly enough, you guys also remember the place.
Hmm.
The place with the bare necessity.
There's that. Let's see. You are rolling for Amani. Amani remembered better than you did. Let's see. What would Amani know from this?
Silva looks around. There was someone who called himself Heisenbear.
Heisenbear? Heisenbear.
There was lots of herbs and tonics.
Herbs and tonics. I remember a bar. And forest fires? There was a bear who was very obsessed with forest fires. Smoky? I also remember me and Lunala were being given a lot of drinks because we were blue. A lot of people thought that was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Fredwin turns very blue again.
He is blue. Da boo dee da boo da.
Soba looks to you. And?
I was with someone, and then Soma, and I was wearing his clothes, and his mouth was covered in blood.
Uh-huh.
The large panda looks slowly at you and goes, "So you are into the weird shit, ain't you?"
No, I am not.
"I'll remember to make extra eggs tomorrow." He says and walks back into the kitchen.
Maybe I am an
no.
incubus.
Please don't say that.
Sadie, what do you remember?
Let's see. Did I not do Sadie's roll?
No.
Damn, I thought I caught up to everybody. Hold on. What does Sadie remember? Did I roll for her? I did roll for her. Let's see. She didn't roll very high.
Okay. What about a sexy cat?
Excuse me?
Huh?
Blue?
Blue da boo dee da boo da.
The more I hear, the more horrible I...
Fredwin, I'm going to be completely honest. I think we had a foursome.
No!
Wait, what?
Oh God, no!
Soma, what did you just say to Pridwin? Thurston's gonna puke again.
I think we had a foursome.
I'm so glad I was not in that room. Holy shit.
What do you mean, a sexy cat?
Sadie refuses to comment any further.
Lunala.
Lunala is sitting with Katya, and she kind of has her arms crossed, and she kind of sheepishly looks up just enough to see you, and then looks back down at the table.
Lunala, what do you remember?
She just shakes her head.
Please tell me you don't remember more than any of us do.
She looks down, and you see the tips of her fingers have blood on them on one hand, and she slowly slides them underneath her other arm with her arms crossed.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Dear God.
Why?
Apparently you're fucking kinky. Jesus. God damn, Pridwin.
What? What has happened?
Oh yeah, Pridwin's wife can turn into a cat, Katya says casually to you, Brian.
So can Apollyon. Axel, please tell me that Apollyon was not here last night. Or Yaldabaoth, she would be better.
You hear a begrudging, Apollyon was not here last night.
I kinda wish I could blame it on him.
At least I would know why he did it.
Oh Lord.
That is the worst night of my life. Officially. Oh, the worst night of my life.
The little panda lady comes back out and she says, "Now y'all don't feel like you need to clean up or do anything. You can leave your stuff in your rooms. Your rooms are paid for the next week. all through the festival. So you go out and have a good time, and I will make sure that there is dinner on the table if y'all want it.
Alright,
She is
one more.
shooing you out the door.
I think maybe we should clean up at least a little bit.
One more question. Where's the white-haired boy that was with us?
She looks around. Honey, did he not come down? Do I need to leave some food out for him?
No, he left. I don't know where he went.
Honey, I didn't unlock any doors last night, and everything was locked up all nice and snug when I woke up.
Do you
Oh,
have an addict, perchance?
An addict?
Yeah, an addict.
Honey, I'm not addicted to anything, but if you are, there is a doctor down the road.
That's not what I meant. I meant, do you have, like, how many floors to this building are there?
Well, honey, there's 3.
Let's just search for him outside. He left through the window, right? Yaldabaoth?
We came in through the window, Yaldabaoth says.
You checked for him on the 3rd.
Right. And he left. Which method did he leave from? The window?
You're mistaken. He never came back.
Oh, so he was never with us to begin with.
Well, at least you two didn't do anything unsavory. I think.
Who are you saying this to?
This is Axel.
Well,
Apart from
she
breaking
is
into my
still
friend's room.
dripping with toilet water, I will remind you.
Oh no, fucking god, who... The boy with the sword, I don't know why I'm forgetting his name.
Axel?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yaldabaoth
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the sword. Yal was
Yaldabaoth
shoved
is
into a
dripping
toilet.
mhm.
Why are you wet?
She was in a toilet.
Why?
Great question.
Why
Why did
were
any of
you
us drink
and
too
the
much?
masked boy fucking?
I did nothing with him. I would never.
Yeah.
That's
you tell
not what
yourself
some
that.
people are saying, Katya says, putting a piece of bacon in her mouth.
You
He's
tell
like
yourself
a
that, blue
brother
boy.
to me.
You
that
see
night he was-
Silva and fucking, Varuna and Amani look at each other, and Varuna does that. He's like a brother to me, mimicking him. Imani covers her mouth and starts to laugh. The mustache twitches on either side.
You tell yourself that, blue boy.
Please never, I love this.
Alright. I think we need to retrace our steps if we want to figure out what happened to us.
Alright, that Koki's place, I remembered.
Koki's?
The slogan was, Koki's, 100% natural and legal.
We didn't buy drugs, did we?
That's why I'm concerned.
Apparently we did. Just like
Oh,
you
no.
two. Interesting.
I
Right?
do not speak
Oh,
of it.
you four, sorry.
Do not speak of it.
You guys are gently nudged out the door by this sweet little old lady bear. You get outside and the whole city is bustling. This place is alive. The festival, this is day 2. And there are people, well, animals everywhere. But you do hear down the way a little bit, somewhere on another level maybe, there's a lot of shouting going on, and it does not sound like the normal chatter and traffic. This sounds angry.
Oh dear, we didn't commit any crimes, did we?
Solon didn't commit any crimes, did we? Because he's not in there.
We should probably go see what the fuss is about.
Probably. How do we even get down there? Is there like a staircase somewhere?
It is very confusing. It's a lot like a city with its own, like, blocks and everything, but they're all made as part of a tree. And the city moves through inside of and around the tree all over the place. And this is just one tree. There are dozens and dozens and dozens of other trees around you. I mean, this city is huge. But it seems that this tree is the biggest central one, and it seems that most of the festival is taking place here.
This is incredibly confusing. How did we even manage to navigate this place?
Would one of you like to roll for navigation?
Yeah.
Sure.
Pidge, I will remind you, you have advantage.
Ah, great.
I'm starting to think the dice just hate me today.
Oh.
The dice
good.
definitely hate me. Oh, hey, double sixes.
Now we need one more. We can summon a Polyon.
We don't want to have him back, especially not after last night.
There we go. Pidge, you very quickly get yourself up onto the top of one of these living wood buildings nearby, and you're able to get a sort of sense of the city. It does seem that it operates in almost tiers, and there are different paths that lead you up and down these tiers, and there are several like block areas in each tier. The shouting of the crowd is coming from the tier below you, and it seems that this tier goes into the tree. It seems like that may be the main part of the city.
It just says, alright, let's see if I got a 3D scan of this area with Ein last night.
You start looking through your files. It's not bad.
Okay.
Also,
She's good.
you notice you have several recordings from Glitterstake? Garuda? I can't remember which one records.
Both record, but one flies.
The flying one. You have several recordings from the flying one, but they are encrypted. And you have to figure out how to break your own encryption because you were not sober when you made it. So it's gonna take you a hot minute to be able to pull them up.
I will... When I find the time, I will begin work.
Okay. But you are able pretty well to scrawl out a sort of hand-drawn map of the city. I did not draw a map for you guys. I am only one person. You're muted, by the way. So yeah, you know how to get to the crowd based on Pidge's hand-drawn map as she hops down on the ground level with all of you again and relays that she has seen a big crowd.
Great.
And they don't look happy.
Should we get down there and figure out what they're yelling about?
Or just another big fight. I'm all for it.
Sure. Can't be any worse than everything I had to deal with last night, Katya says and begrudgingly starts walking down the street.
Don't remember what happened last night.
Be glad. There are some things you can't unsee.
Katya, I feel so bad for you for having to see that and remembering.
She just looks up at you and sighs and keeps walking.
Hey, I didn't do anything weird.
I found myself in their bathroom. How do you think I feel?
It's as you're saying this that you catch a hint of pink out of the corner of your eye. In your hair.
She tries to blow it out, like
it's confetti. It doesn't come out.
Why did
Just
so
going to
many
ignore
people
that.
dye their hair pink? Several of you have, like, pink in your hair.
Oh god, do I have pink in my hair?
You look up, Brian. You do.
Ah, son of a bitch.
I don't know why.
There's like a kind of a zigzaggy lightning bolt pink thing on the side of your hair.
Oh, and it has to look so tacky too. I'm gonna go bald.
Also, now that you're paying attention, you notice this weird itching, burning sensation on your leg.
Oh, I investigate. Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I investigate whatever the hell that is. Look down at it. My leg.
So you see, there is a black kind of plasticky substance that is taped over your thigh where the pain is.
I take off the tape. What the fuck is this?
You see a tattoo.
Oh god damn
and
it!
there is a bear paw, and then there's something in Russian underneath of it.
Does anyone read Russian?
Solon is the only one who well, Apollyon could kind of.
Well,
but Solon was the only other person.
Or Apollyon.
This is what you see. I'll just put it in the I don't even know where to fucking put this. I'll put it in the important documents. This is what you see written underneath of the bear paw tattoo. And it's like a bear paw. The bear paw is cute, and then it has like blossoms of a strange looking flower kind of on either side, really aesthetic, and then there's that quote underneath of it.
What?
Well,
you got a tattoo?
I guess I did. I guess so.
That explains a lot, Imani says.
Shut up, mustache girl. Oh, fuck.
Mustache? What do you mean? She looks around for a reflective surface. Blanchette, I'm gonna fucking kill you, she says, and starts chasing you. She has taken her boot off and she is trying to beat you with it.
I run.
So, Brian and Imani take off.
Oh dear. What have they done?
You don't get very far before you guys meet the edge of the crowd. You kind of stop as you hear shouting. There are bears of all shapes and sizes, and they're snarling, they're angry, there's murmuring going on. You're not quite sure what's happening. And most of these bears are significantly taller than you, so you can't really see ahead of them. The rest of the group begins to catch up.
I can't see what's going on.
Maybe we should find a high ground place, Katya says, looking around.
Way back.
Pridwin's going to see if he can find anything with, like, anywhere where there's, like, high ground.
You look around, there's a couple buildings you might be able to get on top of.
Pridwin will point one of them out. He's way too heavy to try climbing anywhere.
Katya nods, and she starts making her way towards it. I'm imagining Pidge is going with her. Probably Soma. Anyway, you guys, the few of you that get on top of the building, you can see that the crowd is gathered around the entrance to a building. It looks like a very important one. There's glass that has been lovingly, the trees have formed around this glass. This looks like a super, super important, it almost looks castle-esque. And this crowd is gathered around the front of it. And kind of in a circle, and in the very center of this circle, you guys begin to make out a figure. Because it stands out. It's not a bear. I'll let Dylan post it into the art page.
Oh no.
If he's there. He might have died. I can post it if not.
I think he went BRB. I don't know if he's back.
I got it then. This is why we have save files.
This is not going to be as happy and wholesome as the panda, is it?
Probably not.
What the fuck?
Pidge, did you put,
Oh boy.
I'm assuming you sent, like, Garuda out so that the rest of them could look on the, iPad. You all see, in the very center of this group, Solon. He is covered in bruises, his clothes are torn in certain places. His arms are shackled behind him. There's some kind of weird, faintly glowing substance on his boots. He's on the ground, and these people are shouting, and now that you've gotten closer, you hear them saying, "Kill him!" There are people demanding Solon's death.
Oh dear.
Oh, I think we found someone who's had a worse night than us.
What on
Oh,
earth? What on earth could Solon have done? We need to stop them from killing him.
As you guys are saying this, you hear from nearby, "Hey, weren't those guys with him?" There are a group of guards, and you can tell they're guards because they have matching armor, but the bears are all different shapes and sizes. They're rapidly moving toward you. And by rapidly, I mean, have you ever seen a bear run?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It is a heavy thudding footstep lumber straight toward you, and it is not slow.
Fredwin's putting his hands up.
They're forming a barrier.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna start making y'all take psychic damage every time a bear pun comes up.
We need to establish a barricade.
Hate it here. I did this to myself.
You knew the bear puns would be coming.
Yeah, I did. So, there are guards rushing toward you, and now you need to make a decision. Are you going to surrender, or are you going to flee?
Yeah, Predwin's putting his hands up.
Run, motherfuckers!
Oh no.
Brian, are you and Damani taking off?
Oh, I thought we were still running around.
You guys kind of slowed when you reached the crowd.
Ah.
Like, she still wants to beat you with a shoe, but, like, you kind of had to stop and stare at everything.
I asked through the psychic link to Amani, should we run?
Not sounding like a bad idea.
I know, I look over at Soma, should we run?
I don't know if Soma's back yet, but, you see Pridwin has his hands up.
Yeah, Pridwin has his hands up. He looks like he's surrendering.
Pridwin, respectfully, if they're asking for him to die, we're not going to be much help if they kill us too.
If they have a reasonable legal system, then we can get this sorted out.
When?
They're bears. How reasonable can their legal system be? Liam says under his breath.
They're bear people.
I'm sure it can be rather unbearable.
Pridwin just scowls.
I say we get the fuck out of Dodge and break him out of jail.
They're
Oh,
getting
it
very
looks like
close
it's
to
time.
you. You need to make a split-second decision about now.
Run.
Looks like it's time to drink some
If
shots,
they-
and then
if
I'll
they
make a
just-
decision.
Okay,
If
go
they
ahead and
just
drink your
wanted
shots,
to
Pidge.
kill him immediately, they wouldn't be debating about it.
Yeah.
I want to know what Pidge's role is real quick, and then I'm gonna ask all of you whether you're running or staying.
Should I stay? Should I go? Not go. That's not how that song goes.
I'm gonna have that stuck in my head now.
Oh god.
I'd been married a long
my
time
abilities
ago.
aren't out shit.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cat now, Joe.
I rolled a 7. I get a
go.
plus 20 to my presence.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Once I get Pidge's next to you guys, the next she's just fucking gone.
Oh,
She's gone.
dear.
In fact, you're
And I
starting
did
to
that for the
question
full
whether she
6
was
rounds.
with you or not. So I know what Pidge is doing. So I'm gonna go down the list. Brian, are you should you stay or should you go?
Go.
Brian,
run Forrest,
Brian
run.
takes off running. I'm going to say that since Brian and Amani take off running, so do Silva and Varuna. They sprint off. We'll see how you guys do in a second. Pridwin, you're surrendering?
Yeah, he's
I'm
trying
leaving
to.
Garuda. I'm leaving Garuda with Pridwin
Okay.
to keep an eye on how he's doing.
Okay, so this is going to
And
turn into
still-
2 separate groups. I just need to figure out who all is in what group, so I'm writing everything down. So I've got Brian and Amani are in group 1. I've got Silva and Varuna.
I mean, whether or not we get split up is entirely dependent on if the people running actually manage to get away.
Which is true. I'll have them roll for that in a second. So Prid and Lunala are staying.
You fancy pen. That's
Kat
not
is
fancy pen.
staying. Liam and Minerva are staying. Who else is there? Am I missing somebody? I mean, I just need to know about Soma and Sadie, but I don't know where Dylan went.
I'm back.
There you are! Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I had to do a couple things.
I need to know what your decision is.
For what?
So, you guys have
You're getting
gone to
skills
the
card,
crowd.
very good.
You have found Solon in the center of this crowd. People are shouting about killing him.
Oh,
He
that's not
looks
good.
very roughed up, and all of a sudden somebody said, "Hey, weren't those guys with him?" And a group of guards has started moving toward your group. And your group has effectively split in half. Pridwin,
Yeah.
Lunala, Katya, Liam, and Minerva are all standing in place. Pridwin's got his hands up in kind of calm or surrender. Brian and Amani, Silva and Varuna, and Pidge took the fuck off.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I
Okay,
need to know what Soma and Axel are doing.
Soma's gonna stay. Axel, he's also going to stay.
Okay.
Well, under Yal's orders, because she, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She doesn't like this.
So.
Also,
Yes.
can I DM you a question?
You can. I don't know if I'll have an answer.
Oh yeah. No, it's fine. Just curious, just out of curiosity.
Yeah, go ahead. While you're doing that, I need Brian. I need you to make a roll. I need a roll for Silva and Bruna, and I need a roll for. Well, I don't need a roll for Pidge. Pidge is gonna pass it either way.
Can I switch into my weapon form and then whirlwind step away?
Yes, I will allow
Okay.
that.
Do I still have to roll?
Yeah.
A fucking 5. I hate this.
Hold on. It still should be fine. I just need to double check your.
It's 100 feet.
And there's no qualifiers on it? Yep, there's not, so you're still good.
Yep. Okay.
As long as you don't nat 1, you should be fine. So yeah, Brian and Amani are running, and then all of a sudden, Brian shifts into his sword, and then they're fucking gone in a burst of wind.
Oh dear.
So now I just need a roll for Silva and Bruno.
Alright. Let me roll for them. If it'll let me. Okay. That is an 18 for Silva.
Okay. So you two, on seeing that you have been fucking abandoned, well, not really abandoned, you see which direction Brian goes, and at this point, you, kind of yeet your way after him. You parkour your way onto the tops of buildings, and you guys manage, all of you, to escape as a group.
Okay.
Let me read your question real quick.
Oh, I could have used Blessing on the Storms on them, too. They needed to.
It should be good, I hope.
So, the group of you that stayed, a group of guards approach you, and you are quickly shuffled toward the center of the circle. As the crowd parts its way, you finally lay eyes on Solon, and you see he looks even worse than you saw on the video camera. He's covered in cuts, bruises. He looks like he's been in a fight. There's that strange glowing substance on him, like I said, and he just looks tired. And frankly, maybe a little bit scared. I'm not sure. Solon, you here? How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah? So you see, first and foremost, Pridwin, and then Lunala, Katya, Liam and Minerva, and Soma and Sadie and Axel. Axel surprises you. He kind of stays at the back of the group, but you swear you saw him, but he's not really your focus right now. Your focus is the fact that you're in shackles. You don't remember most of last night, if anything, and you are being accused of something, and people want you dead. You also have a killer hangover.
Yeah. He should be used to that. What are you all doing here?
I was about to ask you the exact same question. We woke up inside of an inn. And you were missing.
Yes, I didn't.
You're a criminal too?
But I cannot tell you while I'm here. Someone has yet to tell me what this so-called crime was.
Great, so you don't remember either.
Solon, you don't know. You have no idea what they're accusing you of. In fact, your most recent memory is being in the shackles and dragged through the streets. That's it.
See, I woke up in these bracelets, as you should say, and no one's told me why.
Pridwin's gonna call out to the crowd and say, "I'm sorry, I believe there's been a very, very big misunderstanding."
I knew we should have never let strangers in here. It's not the strangers, it's just the humans. You hear a lot of grumbling from the people around you. Or those Laskinites, there's another one. You also notice there is a group of people standing off to the side that is also being held at weapon point. You see this girl.
Oh.
Putting her hair up, like so. You also see this one, looking very bored. And as you get a closer look, you think they're human at first, but as you look closer, you notice that their ears are furry and kind of rounded. You notice that there are tails that stick out from the backs of their cloaks, swishing back and forth, very thin and covered in fur. And you notice their nails tip down into claw points. Their features are a bit more animalistic.
What if I said I'm not exactly human? Would I still be... Would I get off the hook, maybe? I don't remember what I did last night.
The crowd is not pleased with that comment. You're muted.
Look, as far as we're aware, we've been drugged. We have no recollection of the previous events. If you can tell us what kind of offense we've committed, then perhaps we can rectify it.
Silence! You hear rumble from the room behind you. There are heavy footsteps. Thunderously so. Rhythmic and slow. A very large black bear in formal armor begins approaching you, and the guards immediately bow in respect and utter low growls of respect to him in unison. I know one of you is responsible for this.
See, that's the problem. I don't know what this is.
Your rooms will be searched. Your persons, all of you, until we can find what has been stolen.
Stolen?
Something's been stolen from you.
Something. Only one of our most prized possessions.
I may be a terrible person, but I'm no thief.
I can assure you, you're more than welcome to search all of us. We wouldn't take something of extreme importance from anyone.
He does not look like he believes you.
Pridwin's literally going to set his bag on the ground, like, for someone to take.
The bear snaps two of his claws together, and two of the guards come forward and start rifling through your belongings. Immediately, one of them takes a step back, startled, as Bandit pokes his head out. You will notice that the rings on Bandit's tail, there's like the black ring, and then instead of gray, it's bright pink, and then black, and then bright pink, and then black, and then bright pink, and then black.
Bandit, not you too!
He also looks like he has another new piercing.
Oh.
He groggily kind of sways in the bag as he sits up.
Did my pet also get drunk?
Bandit kind of looks hazily at the bears, and looks hazily in your direction, and then holds his hand out like a small child wanting uppies.
Pridwin will hold his arms out for Bandit to come to him.
Bandit groggily waddles over, and you pick him up and hold him close. The bears look at you, and they're not sure what to think of you at the moment.
Sorry, that's my pet.
Make a nice snack, one of them mutters as he continues rifling through the bag. Well, this one's clean, but that doesn't mean he couldn't have stashed it somewhere. No, it couldn't be him, the other says. You see that metal all over him? Dust would have stuck to him. It's attracted to metal.
Dust?
The one who says this nods in Solon's direction. You look and you see his shoes, which the bear is looking at. There are hints of this bluish-white, very faintly glowing dust. The bears are roughly trying to search all of you over. As one of the bears reaches for Katya, it kind of turns her a little, and she hisses and takes a step back, and Pridwin, you actually see her back is turned to you for a moment, and you can see there's liquid bleeding through the back of her hoodie. It looks black. And now that you're seeing her, you see that she is getting very agitated and anxious in the center of this crowd. She looks very stressed.
Katya?
The liquid seems to be getting darker.
Katya, we need to remain calm. This is just a misunderstanding. Once they realize that we haven't stolen anything, they'll let us go.
Are you sure about that? She doesn't look like she believes you either.
They are extremely upset, but they seem reasonable. Once they realize that we've done no wrong, I'm sure that they will treat us with more respect.
They continue searching through you and come up unsatisfied. They look clean, but that doesn't mean they weren't working together. Where did you hide it? One of Bear's turns and backhand Solon across the jaw.
Excuse me, there is no need to use violence.
No need to use violence, huh? Wait till you see what he did, and then you can tell me there's no need for violence. Come on. I'll show you since you seem so eager to see it for yourself. He nods to the guards and you guys are ushered toward the doorway that leads inside to this very important building. You guys start walking inside?
Sure.
Yeah. You guys start
Do we have a
inside.
choice?
Yeah, Solon, you don't have a choice. You're being dragged. Quick pause on you guys. So, Pidge, Brian, and Sylvan Verona, you guys have eluded the guards. You've run multiple levels. You all are very tired and breathing very heavily, but you have managed to commune on a rooftop.
I should have never come on this mission.
Yeah, I agree with that. Nope. Didn't think it'd involve running from bear guards.
Okay, so like, what are we gonna do?
I say we
great
go
question.
back to the hotel and figure out what the fuck. Or anything, instead of just sitting out here in the open like sitting ducks.
That seems
I
like a
have
poor
nothing to think
decision,
about.
Verona
It's
says.
a quick idea, but wouldn't they know to look at?
Yeah, that's a fair
Yeah, I'm
point.
pretty sure
hotel.
they're gonna search our rooms if they've captured half of our party.
Okay,
I
fair
think-
point.
I think we should get the fuck out of here. Not sure about the rest of you.
You wanna just ditch them? Amani says.
Well, I agree with getting the fuck out of Dodge. I say we get the fuck out of Dodge when we have the rest of our friends, you know?
I kind of need them to get home, so yeah, I'm gonna help them get out of here.
Okay, so we're gonna help them. What do we do?
that's a good question.
I'm gonna
I
find
don't
a
exactly want to become an enemy of the state.
I think
So-
we
I'm
already
to find
are
myself
enemies
a
of the state.
True. Or I mean, we could try and break them out of jail, maybe. Because they walked into that building. No, we aren't going to be able to sneak into that.
Here, let me check something. Pulls up the feed on Garuda.
You pull up the feed. You see that the group has been let inside and the crowds are being held back.
Hmm.
There's not much we can do. What do we do? We can cause a
finding my-
distraction and lure people away and then break them out.
I don't think the entire guard base is gonna fall for that, Veruna says.
Not everyone, but enough. See, there's this magical thing called fire, and we're in a tree.
Oh god.
So what you're saying is you want to destroy an entire part of the city?
What I'm saying is, we didn't start the fire. It was all.
I'm going to find myself a good perch and monitor the situation. I'm pretty sure these guys know what they're doing.
I mean,
but they're going to need help once things go to shit.
Yeah.
What if we find something that proves that they couldn't have done whatever they're accused of doing?
That's a good point. But where would we start? What was even stolen?
Pidge, you have a flying thing in there, right? For an SS.
It's not really flying at the moment. It's sort of stuck in Pridwin's collar.
So, can you hear with it?
DM, can I hear with it?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yes.
So...
He's just going to have Garuda poke Pridwin.
Pridwin, as you are being led inside, you feel something tapping at your neck. You're muted again.
Motherfucker. Pridwin's going to look down at his, collar.
There is a fucking snake in your collar.
Pitch?
Waves with the tail.
Where did the rest of you go?
Does the best to imitate a shrug?
Great. We're trying to handle things. They haven't found whatever they're looking for so far.
Tell him you got the fuck out of that crowd.
I can't really communicate complex thought here.
Yeah, you can't speak through it at all.
Oh well.
Do you want me to tell you what we know? Because it's not much.
Nod.
Well, Solon woke up with some sort of dust on his shoes, and apparently that dust has some sort of tie to whatever they think he stole. But they couldn't find the item on him or on us, so now they're taking us to see exactly what it is that they believe we stole.
What if it was, well, specifically fairies? Remember the one that tried stealing from your bag?
I don't believe that they left any dust.
Well, clearly the dust might have been used for something.
Possibly, but I think that they said something about the dust being attracted to metal. Which makes me think it might be some sort of magnetic material.
The snake is doing its best to sort of rub its chin with the end of its tail.
The thoughtful.
God. We're about to see what they think that Solon did, so I suppose you can continue to watch through your camera. We may need you to figure out what happened last night without us.
As you say this, you have entered this large building. And in the very center of this room, it's super high ceilinged, like 3 stories high. All windows that shine in from the front and sides, kind of gloriously, the light arching down onto this pedestal. And there is it's a large glass case, and there is a stand kind of in the case where something should be laying. And you see around the stand and the bottom of the case, there's more of that bluish dust and hints of what look like petals. But whatever was in the case is gone, and the case has been picked. It is the front door wide open.
So, might I ask what it was that was in that case?
Nuchala. The original branch. Did you guys not pay attention during the tour last night? Katya says, looking up at you disapprovingly. Oh, that's right! You can't remember anything.
I mean, I would have liked to remember what happened.
Give him the short version, the lead bear says. You look over and there's a much smaller bear, wearing very large round glasses and a robe, and she comes over and clears her throat. Right. Well, so when people die in Medvedev, well, in Lugovo, I mean, they are buried in the ground. They would be buried anywhere else but the ground, with a seed, and between the seed and their bodies, they grow into this. She gestures around her. Into these big, beautiful trees. And so they carry the city with them, years on into the future. But Nachalo, she looks sadly at the case, was from the original tree. But somehow it still blooms every year during Sfatouche. And now somebody took it. So she looks sad.
So what you're telling me is that we have to find a tree branch in the middle of a giant tree.
Fuck's sake, Varuna says.
Oh, that's just convenient. And many tree branches.
I mean, it's like finding a piece of hay in the middle of a haystack.
Go ahead, Bruno.
So you believe that we've stolen this branch?
Believe I know you did. Because you've got pieces of Nachalo on you, boy, he says, pointing to Solon's shoes.
If I may be so bold, is it possible that he might have run into the thief?
The bear looks irritated that you would suggest this, but also is not denying your claim.
Look, I understand the situation, and I'm very sorry that this has happened, but I can assure you it wasn't us, and we would be happy to try and help in any way we can.
Well, I don't know. I don't like it. I guess I can let the rest of you go for the moment, but this one's coming with me. He puts a hand heavily on Soma's collar.
Me? What did I do?
Not Soma, Solon. I just don't like the look of you.
We know we found the trust from this guy, but you look kind of sus, so we're taking you as
Soma's guilty of existing.
Oh, he's guilty of a lot more, but these.
Oh,
these
he's
guys
guilty
don't
of
know.
many things, but this is the one time he might be kind of probably innocent.
The chances aren't 100% in this case.
Huh?
You're really muffled.
Shoot.
There we go.
The chances aren't 100% in this case.
Yeah. So he grabs Solon by the collar, and he says, "This one's coming with me. As well as those two. I still have questions, and I don't trust either of you." The girls kind of sigh irritatedly, but they're not talking.
Can you assure us that you're not going to harm him, so long as he isn't the guilty party?
We're turning your quarters over right now. I assure you we're going to find the place that he hid it, and when we do, we will exact our punishment how we see fit.
But until then...
Until then, he will not die.
How about this?
And make it quick for you. I didn't do this.
Sure, kid. Sure.
There's a question I have, and see if it's possible to do this, if I may.
He's listening.
Well, if our friend here did, or was, the culprit behind this, Hugh would be the only one who would know about it. So I propose this. You take me instead of him. I can be insurance.
Absolutely not. But if you'd like to come with him, I'd be happy to oblige.
Bridwin, any ideas?
I believe that we're probably going to have to let them take him, and I would recommend we not have any more people placed in jail. If we need to find this thing in order to prove his innocence, then we need all the help we can get.
Well, any ideas? Solon, before you get hauled off to jail, what do you remember?
Hold on. Bob is sending me telegrams.
All right.
I will also add the floor around the pedestal. There are blood pools.
Wonderful.
I don't remember much. I mean, it's all still so broken. But I do remember the branch, the tour, but vaguely.
Yes, we were...
Something
happened.
A lot of blank spaces in my memory.
Something happened to us, and a lot of very regrettable things occurred.
Regrettable? Sadie says, looking at you.
No offense.
I'm trusting you all to figure out what happened. At this point, I'm not sure. Maybe I did take it, but I don't believe that.
Let's hope you didn't.
The bears around you start to growl as you say this out loud.
I doubt that you had any reason to, and in the stupor that we were in, I sincerely doubt you would have been able to pick a lock. Much less get into...
It's up to you to prove.
Of course. You can count on us.
Solon? You hear suddenly from the side. You recognize the voice coming from the doorway. It's Akara. Akara Sokolov.
Who the fuck is that?
You still see the feathers sticking out around her hair and the nape of her neck where they were. Just like when you met her in Sokolov before. She is being accompanied by, let's see, Gilles and his wife, whose name I'm forgetting at the moment. Heidel. The three of them have come forward. They've been allowed to pass through the crowds at the front. Gilles just kind of looks at the situation and shakes his head slowly. What did you guys do?
That's the problem. We don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Akara says.
I think we were drugged.
For the love of... He pinches the bridge of his nose. Look, I'll vouch for some of them. If you have actual proof that they did anything, then by all means take them into custody, but you will treat them with respect as our guests here. They were our guests first, the bear says, kind of defiantly, straightening up a little bit. Right, Gillespie says, and clears his throat. We're going to be around. If you need us, you can come find us, I suppose. He gives you a look of warning, and you can tell he means it as he looks at you, specifically you, Pridwin, and the rest of you, and turns and walks out of the building. You're muted, by the way.
Of course. We'll have this cleared up in no time.
Problem is, I have no idea where to start.
Maybe we can start by finding all those assholes who ran off and left us here, Katya says irritatedly.
Pidge kept an eye on me. They're aware of where we are. We should be able to meet back up.
So, what exactly is the game plan here? Minerva says.
Well, what I'm thinking is we're going to need to retrace our steps.
Shall we split up?
I mean, if we could figure out when it was stolen, she continues, and if we can prove we were somewhere else, then that would cinch it, right?
Yes, as long as we were all in the same place at the same time, then we would be beyond shadow of a doubt innocent.
Right, so we meet back up somewhere, Liam says, or are we splitting this up like some Scooby-Doo shit?
It might be a good idea considering all of us have only fragments of memories to stay together, so that we can put them together and hopefully get a good timeline.
Good idea. The lady at the tavern we were in said we got there late, so we were somewhere else in the meantime before we ended up going back.
I remember us going to a bar. Somebody mentioned that we went to some sort of drug dispensary.
That was me, yes. Cokies.
I think you're forgetting that that boy, looking at Axel, said that we didn't stick together.
Oh, that's not good.
Well,
right. So perhaps we should figure out where we went first. And then figure out where we went afterwards and split off to whichever place we wound up in.
I'll go to Cokies.
I will see if I can figure out what bar we went to.
Selma's already on his way out.
Are those the two places you're going?
Off.
Yep. I need to know where everybody's going at the moment, so.
To find a bear named Mandela. He'll know where to go.
Ah, so you're going there. Okay. Okay, so Pidge is going there. You're going to the bar, Prid. Soma's looking for Cokies. Okay, the rest of you, where are you going amidst those groups?
Additionally, quick question: do we have a means of contacting each other?
You have your inner links. You all are in the same tree, so theoretically, if you're doing your dual arts, you all can communicate through your inner rooms. Telepathically. But you have to get together to activate dual arts first.
Ooh, Soma learned how to do this at a printing session that went completely awry.
Yeah.
Shall we do a fusion dance?
Go for
So are you all gonna get together so you can do that?
Yeah.
Might be a good idea.
it. Fusion dance? Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so
Well, that
where
sounds
are
like
you
a
all
good
going
dance.
to meet up first?
Outside of the tavern, maybe?
Maybe the bar might be a good place to start. Seeing as I think that would probably have been the first place we wound up. Either that, or we could go to the inn, or right outside of the building that we just that we just got dragged into.
Well, just tell me where you all are gonna meet up so I know what's happening.
Those are my
Inn.
3 recommendations. I need to go real quick, so whoever wants to make a vote.
Inn. Let's go to the inn.
So you want to go back to the bed and breakfast?
Yeah, sure. We'll just go outside of it.
Okay, so you all kind of relay through Sneck that you're going to meet back up at the bed and breakfast. You all begin making your way back to that location from where you guys are at. It does take you a good, 20-30 minutes because the crowd is not happy about the fact they are letting you go. In fact, some of them try to stop you. They don't succeed, but they try. You guys make it back to the inn, and you see a big sign on the front of it that titles it... What did we name the inn? I'm trying to remember. Celestial Seasonings. And it has pictures of the logo kind of on either side of the name. Has these big whitish blue flowers kind of carved into the wood. All of you are finally together again. The group that was fleeing the pursuers looking a little winded. That's pretty accurate. I was gonna do this one. So yeah, you guys are there. What do you wanna do?
Did we do the dual arts? Should we do that?
Yeah, you guys, I will say you guys have activated dual arts. But I'm sure you wanna discuss things before you take off, or...
I'm gonna go to Koki's. Oh, hi, Judge.
Oh, the judge.
Hey, he made it.
Are we here to be? He should have voiced the bear. Gosh darn it.
He was going to if he showed up earlier. Don't worry, he's gonna voice another bear that you guys are gonna run into very shortly.
Wait, what? What am I doing? I just got here.
I will send you a message.
Legendary. Is it gonna be this legendary Heisen bear I've heard so much about?
Yep.
I just got here. What am I doing?
I'm sending you messages.
You're voicing Heisen bear.
Why am I just... I was like, yeah, I'll come listen in for a second. You're voicing a character. Where am I?
Where am I? You do your best work on the fly.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Eisenbear. We're going to Koki's.
What the fuck are these names?
We're going to
Don't worry
Koki's.
about it.
Heisenberg, but bear.
There's Koki, Smokey, and Heisenberg.
I feel like I need to go to the doctor and get that checked out. I keep rolling ones.
Welcome.
Thank God I studied up my Breaking Bad lore.
We gotta cook Smokey.
Alright.
Hey, mine. You goddamn right.
I'm not
I
in
am the
danger,
one who
Smokey.
eats
I
honey out of
am
jars.
the danger.
Someone knocks on my tree, and you think they're the danger? No.
Okay, so anyways,
I
you guys
am the one who can prevent forest fires.
you guys are the ones are you gonna talk about anything before you guys disperse?
Soma's going straight to Cokies.
Jesus Christ.
Pridwin was going to try and ask if anybody had plans on where they wanted to go.
Soma has a plan and he's following it.
Because
I'm
he
gonna
said
go
he was going to
to the
go to
library.
try and find the bar.
Hi, Spirit. Yes, I know. I'm tired of this shit too.
Okay, so I need to know where everybody's going. I know Soma's going to Cokies, Pridwin is going to Smokies, and Pidge is going to the bookstore.
I have no clue where to go.
That's what you need to decide, because everybody's dispersing and going in different directions. Who do you want to tag along with?
I would also like it to be known I woke up to a message from her saying they had a foursome, and I was really confused.
Oh yeah, Soma, Pridwin, and the rest.
Yeah, Soma and Pridwin and their significant others apparently had a four-way.
Yeah.
And I am still questioning how the 15-year-old was able to get into their bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm very concerned.
It was amidst all the chaos. But I'm not sure Apollyon gave Pidge the talk yet.
Did you guys have to have Constitution saving throws?
No.
No, they don't remember any of it is the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, both Pridwin and Soma had been mauled half to death.
Yeah.
Did someone fucking roofie the punch bowl? What the fuck happened?
They don't know yet.
Yeah, we're trying to figure that part out.
I hate it here.
I look at the group and go, who the fuck wants me to go with? Because I don't care.
Soma's gonna take you with.
Okay, so apparently you and Amani are going to Cokies.
We're going to the drugstore, let's go!
Okay, let's see, we'll do... Who wants to go first? Since Pridwin's upstairs, we'll save that one. Let's do Cokies first.
Alright.
So, you guys are standing in front of the bed and breakfast, and you have no fucking clue where to go. Where do you want to start?
Soma is going to fly and look for a place that says Cokies.
I am going to walk around with Amani.
So you guys just start walking. There are a bunch of different houses. You're kind of in a residential area right now.
I find the nearest bear citizen person and ask if they know a place named Cokies.
There's a lot of them. There is currently in front of you, you see a couple of polar bears, male and female holding hands, walking. You also see a couple of small little cubs running around playing with what looks like a ball, but it's deflated because their claws have poked too many holes in it, and they've tried to patch it, but it keeps like losing air. There are 3 of them playing, running up and down the street, having a grand old time, and then in an alleyway off to the right, you see a brown bear that is hunched over with kind of a coat pulled around him, and he looks like he doesn't see you. Or he's trying really hard to not look at you.
That's our guy.
Yep, that's our guy. I'm gonna go ask him and be like, hey, sir?
I didn't do it!
No,
Didn't
I'm
do
not.
what?
I'm not asking if you did anything. No, I'm asking if you know a place named Cokies.
Wait. What didn't you do?
Nothing. I didn't do nothing. That's
hold
what
on.
I was
Let's
saying.
back up a
Nothing happened. Do you want to know about Cokies? What do you want to know about Cokies? I can get you a good price on something. They're expensive. That shit's expensive.
We'll talk about Cokies in a sec. We are also probably criminals too, so we could probably help you. What didn't you do?
He squints at you. What's the color of the day?
What's the color of the day?
He looks up.
You look up. You see more tree above you.
Can you tell what time it is?
It is like lunchtime-ish.
The color of Brian? Do you know what that means?
Nope, not a fucking clue. What does that mean, good sir?
He squints at you. You don't know. He looks at you, Soma. He doesn't know. This guy doesn't know.
This guy doesn't know.
This guy doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
He's not one of them.
He's not one of them.
One of who?
He definitely doesn't know. I don't think she knows either.
Yeah.
You know the color of the day, though. You, yeah. I like. He puts his arm around your shoulder.
So let's get down to business. I can help you out here. What did you not do?
Yeah, I didn't do nothing. But you want to know about cookies? They're a little expensive for my taste. I could get you something better.
We're not going to buy. We're just going to ask the person who works there what the fuck we were doing yesterday.
Oh, sure. You're not gonna buy. This guy's not gonna buy.
This guy's not gonna buy.
This guy's not gonna buy anything. Oh, what a loser.
Yeah.
Rude.
I want to persuade him into telling me what the hell he's talking about, what he didn't do. So.
You want to persuade him what?
I want to persuade him to tell me what he supposedly didn't do.
So try and persuade him.
Yeah. So, hypothetically, if you were to tell me what you didn't do, what would that entail? What details are there? You don't have to give me too much.
Hypothetically, if I was going to tell you something I didn't do that I didn't do, then I totally didn't do nothing. I didn't buy nothing. I definitely wasn't selling nothing at all.
Oh, don't worry.
And I don't got nothing on me.
All right, cool. Glad we got somewhere. Now, where's this Cokies?
Oh, you want to know about Cokies? He wants to know about Cokies. You're gonna want to go down this street, and then you're gonna want to take a right at the fork, and then you're gonna want to go up 3 levels, and you're gonna hit the food district.
Right.
There's a whole lot of really good food. I'm sure you know. It's the best food for when you know. And then he really had a smart take setting up shop up there by all that, man. I'll tell you what. But yeah, you're gonna go up there to the food district, down kind of one of the side alleys. You got Cokies.
Okay.
It's a pretty big shop. You can't miss it. You got it lit up with all that neon blue and green, and this is pretty. It's pretty. You can't miss it.
All right. Thank you for the help. I owe you one. What's your name, by the way?
This guy could miss it. He could miss it. He doesn't know.
Oh, okay.
No, names? We don't do names. You don't need to know. You don't need to know my name. I don't have a name. Nobody has names around here. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. I was just making sure. All right. Well, thank you very much for your help. I'll owe you one. I have some important business to take care of. So.
You got it. You got that important business. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
You ain't buying. This kid ain't buying though.
He's doing figure guns and just slowly walking away.
This guy. He knows. He really does.
The least suspicious crack dealer.
Not buying.
No.
He's still talking, even though you're 20 feet away from him.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Soma, I have no clue how you managed to persuade him. Actually, no, I do. He was higher than this guy.
Do criminals know criminals? I mean,
probably.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
It probably.
So yeah, you guys start walking. let's check in on Pidge while you guys are making your way to Koki's. Pidge, you walk up to the library, and you have a pretty good recollection of where it is. And between you and your cams, you can pretty much locate and navigate around. Silva and Varuna are with you. They have been following, intrigued by the sound of a library, not something they have had very much experience with on boats. And as you approach, you look up at the sign, and it is spelled with an A, and you swear it was spelled with an E yesterday when you were there. But you push open the door to Berenstain Books.
Oh my god.
No way.
Got directions from a bear named Mandela, so...
Mandela's actually working today.
That is the worst fucking joke. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Based on the point we've made, I think.
I hate that.
You love my DMing.
I'm fine with the DMing. I hate the name of this shop, this library. I hate this.
I would like to resign
leave.
as
You're
a
welcome.
voice character. I would like to resign, and I would like to formally put... This is my 2 minutes notice.
Nope.
You guys have a wonderful time.
You're not allowed. You're under contract.
Yeah,
I
someone
am
just
under no such
spontaneously
contract.
combusts.
I will take my...
Huh?
I will take my Oscar nomination now. Thank you
No,
very much.
you're going to jail.
Yeah, I agree.
I know. I'm
You're
a
going
very.
back to the
I'm a brilliant wordsmith.
I would just like to add that this was Liam, not me.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I know. And
Mhm.
he has committed a capital offense worse than anything.
Just wait
Soma
until
has
you
ever
see
done.
the other ones. Like, just wait until you see the.
That is a
I'm
capital
leaving.
offense. You're
I'm
going to
gone.
prison.
I'm getting out of here. I'm be gone.
Nope.
Thought.
Get back. Get back here.
You thought,
so yeah.
You thought the inn being named after a fucking tea just because it had a bear on the picture was bad.
See-
you better
see-
get ready.
That's see that I can
disappointed, but I'm not.
that I can get over. But Berenstain Books, there used to be an A. Bookkeeper's Mandela. I hate you. That is
And the fact that there's a person in it called Mandela,
So,
and they were. I hate it.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
as I described to you earlier, it is a very large bookstore / library. There are many different types of bears and other people reading in this area, enjoying themselves. There's a little like cafe where you can get like drinks and stuff and sit down with a book and read, or you can buy things. Mandela is working behind the counter. What would you like to do?
Burn the bookstore to a crisp.
I walk up to the counter and just say, "Hi, how's it going?"
There is it's kind of an older gentleman, Mandela is. He's got the little glasses that sit down on the point of his nose. You're not sure how he sees with them. He looks up from his books and he says, "Oh, wonderful to see you again. I do have that book you were asking me about yesterday. Give me I put it somewhere around here." He starts looking around the desk and the shelves nearby. Here it is. He holds out a large, very lovingly wrapped package for you, tied with little twine string.
Aww. Can I have it?
Yeah, he gives it to you.
She takes it and opens it. What was the book that I requested?
The book that you requested is all about whales.
That makes way more sense than it needs to. Thank you.
Yep, your whole and it's a big ass book. It is a thick book.
I will certainly read this a little bit later. Would you happen to have any books on the first branch?
I don't really have any books on that, but I do have some of the journal clippings on it. It's kind of a local thing. If you go down that section there's a big board that's framed near one of the seating areas, and there are clippings all about the festival. There should be a few on that.
Oh, well, thank you. And I'm gonna go read those.
You walk in that direction, and this board he's talking about is more like a fucking billboard. It's huge. And it goes multiple stories. And there are clippings everywhere about this festival. Apparently this festival has been going on for centuries. Centuries upon centuries, at least 800 years from what you can tell based on the dates.
Oh.
There are everything in here from advertisements about things taking place during the most recent festival to celebration of life posts about trees that have been planted previously that are going to get their quote first bloom unquote. As you kind of move back along into the older segments, you do see a post that strikes your attention because the name is one that you sort of remember. You see the name Artem, and you see Long Live the King is the title of the post, and it's so old the print is very hard to read.
So,
one last question. Would you happen to have a picture of the first branch? Just sitting around.
There is one on the board. It's kind of, because it's one of the biggest attractions of the festival, there is something on the board about it, and people have taken pictures of it, and of like a photojournalist type of photo of it with a whole bunch of like a big ass crowd around it, like looking at it, taking pictures and stuff.
Pidge is going to take a picture of that and send it through the PDA to everyone.
Send it to the group chat.
Hold on a second.
Beyond that, she's going to read that Artem journal entry best she can, anyway.
You start trying to read it, but you can't get much more based on how it's written and the fact that a good portion of it is in Russian. Was that scream I just heard? What the fuck was that? Sorry, my child is losing her mind.
Fucking Russian on my guy's thighs, goddammit.
Yeah. Yeah. There are plenty of bears around here that read Russian, though, so you could probably ask somebody.
No thanks, I don't want to start with
I hope to God you ask somebody, please. Please ask somebody. So you are, you're able to see that photojournalist picture, and you also see there's some art hanging on the walls, Pidge, that's been like painted where artists can like hang it and then it's for sale, you know, that type of vibe near the coffee area.
Yeah.
There is a painted version of the branch that somebody has done in very beautiful quality. So yeah, there's that too.
That's a picture, but won't send the pretty one to the group chat in fear of annoying everyone with useless information.
So yeah, is there anything else you want to do there? I will add Silva and Varuna are also there, Dylan.
Yeah.
If there's anything you would like to do.
Outside of actually asking someone, which Pidge actually wants to read it, There's not much else, so looking around for bears that won't immediately scowl at her.
There's a couple, a sun bear couple, that are curled up on a couch nearby, both of them reading. There's also an older gentleman sipping coffee near the cafe who is reading one of the journals. You see, there is a younger-looking female who is currently writing, working on maybe one of those journals, like making it. And Mandela's at the front still.
Who pestered the one reading?
The man reading or the couple?
The man reading.
Okay, so you start to walk up to him. He is definitely an older gentleman. His fur, especially around his muzzle, has grayed, even though he's brown. Has grayed with age. He looks up, taking a sip of his coffee. Can I help you, little lady?
I can't read an ounce of Russian. Do you mind helping me?
Oh, you foreigners. Always with your lack of schooling. He stands up and his whole spine cracks as he does. Back in my day, that was a required language. We had to learn Russian, we had to learn English, and we had to learn Growl. Now what are they teaching you kids these days?
Excuse me, sorry, are you bear-splaining?
Oh my god.
Are you bear-splaining at me? I'm so sorry.
That was great. I applaud that. Good job. Favorite thing ever.
I'll leave.
No, you're fine. He walks with you in that direction.
Pidge swiftly takes a note on a little notebook. Teach ein Growl.
Yes.
He walks over and he says, What am I doing? Where am I? He looks around.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I should have talked to someone else. Do you mind reading this?
He squints very hard at what you're pointing at. He completely misses the one you're pointing at and looks at the one next to it. Oh, the pie eating contest they do every year for the festival. Now you see, a pie is what happens when you take a doughy type of substance and fill it with something and then cover it and stick it into the oven.
Yes.
They're,
wonderful.
They're very good.
It's one.
I should try one sometime.
You really should.
Delicious.
They are very worth it. There's a bakery not far from here.
Oh, really? I'll have to go check it out later.
What was I doing again?
You were reading a journal entry. It was over there.
Right.
And she points clear across the room.
The journal entry. He pushes his glasses up a little bit. You were asking me about a journal entry. You know, back in my day, the journals were all handwritten, and each one was written separately, and they had to deliver them all out. It took a very long time. They used to have to pay
Honeysuckle,
people.
I believe they're talking about the journal entry over in that direction.
Which journal entry? He looks around.
You know where we used to have the non-fiction section? It's over there. You know, back whenever, we walked everywhere, we walked uphill 3 miles to go get the condom, shit like that. It's over in that direction.
We have to walk 3 miles uphill to go get condom. It was a lot.
Yes, back in the day, 3,000 fucking years ago. It's over there.
Not worth it.
No, it was not.
You're talking about the older festival entries. Are you researching for a school project, dear? You know,
Yes.
I remember back when the war started.
Yes, we all remember now. Please, dear God. Oh, it's 7 times a week with this fucker every time.
Ah, that was a sad day when Artem died. He was the greatest leader we had. Real shame what happened to him. He just stands there, like, buffering.
Give him a moment. He'll do this every once in a while. Give him a second.
You know, I remember when the war started.
Yes, we remember. Yes, the greatest leader ever. Please just go translate the page for them. Please, they're asking nicely.
It was several hundred years ago. He squints at the journal entry that you were originally pointing at. Several hundred. Yes, Artem was a good boy. If you could call him a boy, he was a good boy. He was a very good leader. It's a real shame what happened to his tree.
Go on.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
You hear the loudest slam of a face on a desk from across the room.
You have been immensely helpful. Could you continue reading this journal entry?
Yes, it's talking about when they went to bury Artem. They were going to have an extra large festival the year that he was going to get his first bloom, but they had to cancel it. Oh heavens, you're still wanting me to continue reading. They had to cancel it because, well, I don't really know why, and neither did the author here. They haven't let anybody near Artem's tree.
Okay. Where is Artem's tree?
Oh, it's a long ways past the edge of Logovo. It was supposed to be part of the city, one of the new centers on the edge of the area, but it's all been shut off and guards have been placed to block the passages. I couldn't tell you, I'm too old to walk that way.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time. You have been wonderfully helpful. He smiles and walks out of the library, although stopping by Mandela real quick to make sure of any payments she needs to make for the book.
He informs you that you already paid for it. As you're walking out the door, you hear, "You know, I remember when the war started," in the background.
Grandpa Honeysuckle, please go lay down.
Yes, like
the
as
last
he's
fucking time.
walking back to the cafe.
Chamomile tea today.
Good God.
You know, the funny thing, we gave him the tea and we laced it with about 20 grams of sleeping pills and he's still talking.
Holy shit.
Time to up the dosage.
Trying to make him sleep forever.
Quick pause on you guys. We're gonna flash back over to the food district, where Soma, Sadie, Liam, Minerva, Brian, and Amani have entered into its. Have you guys ever seen like a street market like they have in like China-style street market where it's just food vendors everywhere?
Yes.
That's basically what you've walked into. This whole section is just all different kinds of food vendors. There's smells here that you've never smelled before. It smells incredible.
For some reason, that really makes me want hibachi.
I could go for some hibachi right now. But yeah, that's
I want boba.
That's what you're walking into. There's all different like ethnicities of food here too, which is kind of interesting to you considering how shut off this the Beastlands seem to be from the rest of the world.
Well, as much as I want to buy and try all of the food here, and I really want to try all of the food, I am broke, and we need to find... What was the name of that place? I forgot it. I was distracted by the food.
Koki's.
Koki's. Thank you.
Yes.
Koki's. Where the heck do we begin? I say we begin at the kebabs table and end at the person who seems to be selling some type of seafood.
I'm pretty sure Koki's is down some alley somewhere around here.
Probably.
So I'm just gonna look around every alley.
You start walking, and about halfway down the aisle that you're on, the building, so there's like the street style vendors down the center area, and then there's actual restaurant style buildings on the outer edges of this particular spot. And in between two buildings you see it's wider than an alley, really. It's like its own normal path, and at the very end of it kind of just dead ends to a shop door. And there is a big neon blue and green sign that is flashing, and it says Koki's across the front of it. Koki's Herbs and Tonics.
Totally
Oh,
legal.
I think we found it.
All right, let's walk in, I guess.
You-
Wait,
open the
before
door.
we do you have a piece of paper and a pencil?
He pulls out his journal.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna write down this Russian that I, for some reason, have tattooed on my leg and see if anyone knows what this means.
All right, he'll tear out a piece of paper and hand him a pencil.
Thank you very much. I write the Russian down.
Okay, you now have a piece of paper with the same Russian that is on your leg on it.
Okay.
Are you just asking a random person on the street, or are you gonna...
No, I'm gonna go into Koki's and ask the shopkeeper. Be like, hey,
Don't mind the Persona ringtone again.
Shut up!
No, fantastic.
Cookies,
I feel like that's like the song that's playing inside of Koki's.
Yes.
It's just
I
the
agree.
fucking
Anyways,
background music. Oh god. Yeah, so you guys are now inside. The second you step in, the air is just like... It's a lot of
May I?
smells. Yeah, go ahead.
May I?
Yeah, have fun.
It's a lot of smells, but from the crust, like the very like poppy exterior of the store, you look inside. It's very normal looking. It's very much like a very normal CVS. Lots of smells and herbs though about, and behind one of the counters in the very, very back is an older looking polar bear, a large lab coat on covering most of his body, hunched over at the desk. Oh, hello there. What brings you into Koki's today?
Hi, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Last night or yesterday, whenever, we came into this fine establishment, but we don't remember much of anything. Could you help us?
I don't believe I recall, actually. Would you like a smidge of honey? I have some in a jar right here. Just, maybe it'll help get the memories going.
He's gonna roll insight on that.
Yeah.
Opium honey.
That's a 19, I mean, to
That's
insight
16.
the honey.
I mean, he appears to just be offering you honey. He's an older, decrepit old bear. He's just like, oh, just, have some honey. On my half, I promise.
No, thank you on the honey, sir. Could you tell me what this Russian says, please? I take out that piece of paper in my coat
Well,
pocket.
that's a shame. And he takes a long look at the honey.
He's by the way, holds out a piece of paper to you with, where did it go? I put it in important documents.
Oh, no. Is it gonna be the Russian equivalent of a dick butt?
No,
probably.
But it's almost as good. Here, I'll send it to you. Your inner room.
Okay.
And this is what it means.
Alright, let me go on Discord. I'm on PlayStation. Give me a sec. Be patient. I'm old. Fuck is it? That's the wrong chat. Does that have any deeper meaning to me?
No.
Should I be concerned on what it says?
I mean, technically, yeah, kinda, but no, also.
I believe some sentimentality to you. I don't feel fine translating that for you. I'll be honest.
Okay.
My apologies. Is there anything else I can help you all with?
Real quick, Soma, roll me a perception check.
Yeah. That is a natural 20. This bear.
There you go.
Yes, you keep saying this bear over and over again. Is something wrong?
Can you... Not him. He's gonna, like, whisper to the bear. What does that actually say?
He'll lead it and whisper back. You know, I could tell you if I could read Russian.
I know you know something. Tell me.
What do you mean by I know something?
What it says.
Are you sure that's all you mean by that?
I hope so. Is there something else I should know?
Well, that brings up a question. Do you know?
This guy doesn't know! You hear the bear outside, he's like peering in through one of the windows. He doesn't know!
Alright, that's Jeffries here. Could you both do me a favor? There's a door over there that leads to the back, and I would appreciate it if you two would meet me back there. I could possibly translate it back there.
He turns over to Brian.
Muffin Man?
I will also add, Liam and Minerva have just walked into the shop.
Oh, good. More friends.
Oh,
yeah.
Are we interrupting something? Liam says. He quickly lets go of Minerva's hand.
You stay here. Yes, I'll walk back there with you in this very suspicious back room.
I promise you it's safe for everyone. Why don't you all come back? I'll get you some more honey in the back.
Okay.
Is this honey laced with crack?
No.
Oh, this is why Liam was talking.
I am merely a simple drugstore owner. I need some help. I'm feeble, and I need help getting things out of the back of my store.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna lean over to Brian. I'm gonna roll to make sure this bear doesn't hear us.
Okay.
That's a 15.
That's high enough.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. If this goes badly, we're gonna knock the guy out.
I whisper back. Sounds good.
Okay. Just wait for my signal.
What's the signal?
You'll know.
Okay.
All right. Huh?
Are you ready to go? You know, it's just a quick trip. All your friends are more than welcome.
Yes.
Sure,
Let's go to the back.
All right, and he'll walk over a little bit behind the counter. You see him; he's still hunched over behind the he's got a little wooden cane coming out and kind of like creeps his way over to the door, and slowly opens it. You all go first. I'll be right behind you.
Liam is like, okay, I guess we'll just wait up here then, he says, and waits by the door with Minerva.
No, you're all more than welcome to come help me. I'm just a feeble old bear.
Oh, no, you, by all means. We'll make sure the storefront's safe up here. I got you.
No, I believe, and you hear the door lock. I insist.
You know what, Minerva? I think he insists. After you, Minerva sighs and starts walking.
I think we should all follow the kind bear to the back.
This guy doesn't know! He says from the window again.
Okay, I get it, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, could you do me a favor?
He squints
Jeffrey,
at you.
I know you can hear me. You keep up this he does it no shit. And I'll make sure you don't know where your head is placed.
I don't know where my head is placed, Pops.
JK.
I knew I shouldn't have had him with my fourth wife. Anyways, all of you go inside.
Someone will go in first.
Does everyone follow?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Liam and Minerva do.
You go in, and immediately behind you, the door is shut, and it's completely pitch. Though you do see, ominously going down, there's a metal staircase, and every single time you take a step, there's a torch next to you guys that lights leading downward.
I lean over to Soma and whisper, did we just walk into a secret cult base?
I think this is a sex dungeon.
Well, you would know, wouldn't you? Minerva says to you.
Oh, shut up. I fuck your brother.
I know, she said.
Oh wait, there's the other guy who could be from somehow, Jesus.
Do you all continue to make your way down?
Yeah, they do.
Alright, you all make your way down, and the air gets a little more pungent, so it's like a little bit of like moisture. Everyone roll me perception checks. I mean, was that a thing for your game? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yep.
Roll me some perception checks.
I'll roll counter.
Fucking 13.
Oh!
17.
Anything above a 15?
Liam and Minerva rolled a 20.
Oh.
What the fuck? Why is it always me?
You all, as you're going down, you catch a scent of something. It almost smells like butter and salt.
Exotic
I
butters.
believe it's not butter.
And is that like wheat smell? Similar to like it's like a beer smell almost. It's weird, like fermentation. I'm not quite sure. But you continue to make your way down this stairway. And once you reach the bottom, you feel your feet hit a metal platform, and everything goes dark again. All the torches at once go out. Do you all continue to walk forward?
Sure.
After taking a slight pause, I continue to walk forward.
You continue to walk forward. So the ground beneath you goes from this metal platform to almost like a rubbery sort of mat-like feeling. You do, like, all of you hear, like, the faint, like, whispers around you as you make your way forward. Until you all step in to the center of this area, and you hear a loud ching of, like, chains closing behind you. And all at once, lights come on overhead. You see surrounding you are dozens and dozens of bears and stadium racks.
you now realize that you're at the center of what appears to be some sort of cage match.
Oh,
no one else is in the
again.
cage with you. You do see all these bears cheering on, eating popcorn, drinking beer. They're all having the time of their lives. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bear Sania 23. We have new contenders who think they know. But let me tell you, they do not. I'm your host today, Bernstein Bear. And I'm here to make sure you all know today is the day we get to see some shit go down. Now, in this corner, who are you people again? And all these mics come down to you.
There's like 11 mics suddenly just everywhere.
Yeah, just appear.
I'm gonna be honest, sir. I don't know what's going on.
They don't know what's going on.
This guy doesn't know.
Yeah, way to go, Jeffrey.
Damn it.
But now that they don't know what's going on, in this corner, our reigning champion, holder of 17 of the belts. Let me show you all. Koki Heisenberg.
Oh my god.
And the lights turn on, and you see across from you the same little defeebled old polar bear.
Oh, it's good to see you all again.
Why did you bring us here? I just wanted to know where I was yesterday.
Oh, well, that information comes at a price, actually.
Do I have to kill someone? I've already been to an arena before. It didn't end well for anyone.
No, you don't have to kill anyone. In fact, your goal right now is to stay alive.
So I have to kill someone. Okay, cool.
Kill us.
Current objective, survive.
And you see Koki quickly release the fucking lab coat he has on, and you see the polar bear has the equivalent of Yakuza tattoos all along his arms and body, and he goes from this hunched over form, you hear his entire spine crack, and he grows to about 12 feet tall.
Hold on, I think I have art. I think I have art that would apply to this. Give me a second. Do I have? I swear I had a big ass polar bear somewhere in here. Yeah,
If
so
you
it's
have a
like
bear-
the equivalent of this guy.
I was imagining the panda bear from Beastars, kind of, but polar
Oh,
bear.
him? No!
Yeah.
No!
If you've seen Beastars, you know, you know.
Please tell me he's also wearing the fucking Heisenberg hat and glasses.
He is wearing a Trilby, but the rest of his body is completely just covered in tattoos. You see of lesser bears having their necks broken, and a brown bear being chopped in half, one being split down the middle. It's very Mortal Kombat-esque.
I will add, for animals who have tattoos, the ink glows so you can see it through their fur.
And you swear you all faintly begin to hear theme music come in.
It's out of nowhere.
I put it in the session panic chat.
God, no, no.
Oh god, not the Yakuza music!
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm going to warn all of you. Last time I was in arena, it went terribly for everyone.
Now, all of you come forth. A battle for the ages for those who know.
Right,
We
Brian,
don't.
What happened last night when we came in here? Minerva says to you.
That's a good question. Were we here last night?
Casually.
Well, we thought. Or did you not schedule for the fight today?
No.
We rent this place out. What do you? Wait, so you're not fight? Oh, I got all dressed up and all this.
No, we came here for a different reason. We got drugged last night, and we're trying to remember. We're trying to retrace our steps. That's why we came here.
Oh,
and then...
what did you get? Do you know what you got drugged with?
No.
Not a fucking clue.
Huh.
Yeah, this is a very big misunderstanding. I'm sorry to ruin
Symptoms
your guys'
are
fight.
extreme lapse of memory, poor judgment, glaring at Soma, a lot of sore muscles and lingering headache, and light sensitivity for sure, and we don't remember anything from the past 12 hours.
Oh. 72.
I made that. That's fantastic. Sorry. You actually took it. That was a joke drug. I made that to fuck with me. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Wait.
There's more of us, by the way, than just this group.
Wait, what did you give us?
I'm sorry, you made that to fuck?
Oh, well, sorry, that got taken over for a moment. No, I didn't make that at all.
We just want to know what we were drugged with, because we're trying to prove our innocence to the state capital.
I have absolutely the state capital knows you're here.
No?
It's okay, they don't know. The fuzz doesn't know at all.
Jeffrey, if I find out they know,
they don't know.
Adorn my sex dungeon.
They don't know. I didn't tell nobody. I didn't say nothing about nothing. You know what I mean? This guy knows.
Know what we were drugged with.
Pops knows. He's a good guy.
Pops. Just tell us what we were drugged with. Maybe we can scratch each other's backs. I'll find you someone to fight your arena. And you tell us what we were drugged with.
This is a horrible misunderstanding. Alright, listen. I can't tell you what those drugs were for. I don't even know those drugs exist. It's a company secret sort of thing. You know how it goes.
Right, yes. We're just trying to prove that we didn't steal the branch.
Wait, you stole the branch?
We're trying to prove that we did not.
Like, you stole the branch? And you see his claws come up like air quotes, you stole the branch.
We did not steal the branch.
As far as we know, we did not steal it, but
this guy
the
doesn't
state
know.
capital thinks we did.
Wait. Jeffrey, I will hang you by your toes from the trees.
If he says that one more time, can I smite him?
You touch my son. Your head will become a was and not a there.
I'm gonna touch him.
Let's handle this.
What exactly did you do on these quote-unquote not drugs that I totally did not make?
Okay. So, first of all, we arrived in this capital.
Okay.
I remember vaguely being here.
I'm following.
And then, next thing I know, I'm waking up naked next to her brother, pointing at Minerva. And apparently, our group might have, I'm not entirely sure, stolen the branch.
Wait, one more detail. How attractive is the brother?
He looks back at Minerva.
Minerva's judging you very carefully on what you say next.
How would I put this? He's very blue. Not really my.
He's like a 7.
Well, I mean,
Liam says.
Well, we have to, clarify, like twink, otter, grizzled,
more like
bear.
Bear? No, more like twink bear. Somewhere between the two.
Pridwin at the bar. There's a fucking shudder run down your spine.
Somewhere else, Pridwin has once again thrown up in the bucket.
Everyone roll me a perception check.
Why
13.
A 3!
Brian's having a bad time.
I'm having a bad day. I used all of my good
Anything above a 10, you hear faintly under Heisenberg's breath. You hear him go, wood.
Prudman throws up again.
Yep. I feel like I'm being objectified.
It was against my better judgment, let's say.
It was against something, alright, Liam says.
I'm more into people like... Well, when it comes to men, at least. More like people like Liam.
Sadie is looking at you!
Jesus Christ.
Well, as curious I am about the sexual preferences of your group, we actually didn't rent this out last night.
Do you know who did?
Off the top of my head... Jeffrey!
I don't know nothing!
No, Jeffrey, you can talk now.
He knows.
He knowed.
About what?
Jeffrey, did the Orgy Bears rent this out last night?
The Orgy Bears?
I gotta check the logs, but... I'm pretty sure we was working last night.
Were we? It was a bit of a banger last night, you know. You do so many. Looks back to you guys. Anyways.
A banger, Liam says, looking at you, Soma.
Oh, shut up.
I mean that too, but
It was
different.
certainly a banger from what I heard.
No, it was for us here too. So, anyways, business.
It was an involuntary orgy, okay?
I may or may not have been working last night
orgy.
here, possibly.
Uh-huh. We'll just be on our way if we know what time we were here.
Well, I don't believe any of you were here last night when I was having a banging job. I hope you weren't, at least.
I was. I think. I remember specifically being here. Not here. I hope I wasn't participating in the bear orgy.
I mean, I'm sure if you were somebody, you would have been doing a banging job.
Oh. Okay, someone here is going to die.
I don't remember ordering
please let it be me, Liam says.
I don't remember ordering Demon Twink when I was working last night, but either way. Either way. No, we weren't doing a particular job that did not involve you being here. Though, were you at one of the local bars as well last night?
Uh-huh. Bar.
Not here, bar.
No, what would this bar be called?
Well, shouldn't you know if you were to, be in the know? That's your cue, Jeffrey.
As I said, I was drugged. I remember
doesn't
like 3
know!
things.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Oh, shut up, Jeffrey.
I hate it. Please stop. Please.
Listen. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it at this. I only know that I'm allowed to say that I was doing a job. I was making a certain product. And that's about it. That's all I can tell you.
What are you like?
Okay.
Or what?
It was gonna have a good time, they was.
What can you tell me about a strange bluish-white dust?
Does that sound familiar to me, DM?
Oh, yeah, but I mean, there's several things that come to mind when you think of bluish-white dust.
Bluish-white dust. All right, let me think. There is the bear cane. There is
No, like the sparkly kind.
Oh, that does. Do you know how little that narrows that down?
The kind that you might find around the first branch up top.
Immediately, you know what they're talking about. Jeffrey pokes his head around the corner. Are they talking about the blossoms?
Jeffrey?
The ones on the trees, Pops, that they do the festival for us.
Oh.
And they
Well,
bloom
Jeffrey just
some
explained
whatnot on the branch, and then you touch it, and it goes everywhere, and they get stuck on stuff, and it's not pleasant.
Jeffrey, come here. Jeffrey, no, Jeffrey, come here. Me and you are going to have a conversation.
No, I don't want to go back in the box.
Jeffrey, you've been in Russia your whole life. Why do you sound like you're from East Boston?
I want to go back in the box. It's not my fault.
I was thinking he sounded more New Yorkish.
I don't know where he's from. He came from one of my wives. She wasn't from Boston or New York, and he just sounds like this. And you think he might have some mental problems because all he just says is you know or you don't know.
Did he hit his head as a child? Bear?
I did throw him off a balcony once for drinking my. Never mind.
That might have had something to do with it.
He deserved it.
There's a long way to the floor.
I'm not doubting that, but
it's not my fault. He likes to lick light outlets.
You know what?
Honestly, valid. I don't blame you.
I could use a bear. Maybe I can take him off your hands if you don't want him.
No, you're not taking
a bear.
As many things as I deal in, I don't dabble in slave trade.
It won't be slave trade, more like a companion.
I was gonna say, it wouldn't really be slavery if he's there voluntarily.
That sounds like slave trading with extra steps.
No.
It sounds like
I don't do slave trade.
I don't know, Pops. It sounds like they're into some kinky shit. I don't want to be a part of it.
It sounds like an internship. Wink, wink.
I don't know what you want to turn me into, but I don't want to be a part of it.
You don't want to be a bear twink? That's sad.
Okay, let's get back on the main subject here.
Anyways, there's a flower up top near the branch where we do for the festivals. That's where the blue powder that glows comes from that I don't make.
Okay.
That you supposedly don't make, you mean.
That's one mystery solved. Now I need to solve the mystery.
Listen, I was in the middle of getting ready for a fight. I thought you all were going to fight me. Now I'm finding out none of you are fighting me, and you all just had a orgy last night, apparently, thinking I had something to do with it. You fucked their brother.
Does 4 people really count as an orgy? Or is that just a... Pretty sure
it depends on the context. Anything more than 3 is usually an orgy.
No,
Besides, you said you were drugged. Are you sure it was only...
That's a fair point.
I wasn't there. I'm just telling you what information I heard.
All I'm saying to you all is go get tested.
Well, I am a demon, so I shouldn't be too worried about that. Regardless.
Being a demon doesn't stop bear TTs.
Well, I wasn't there, so meh.
Either way, I've told you all I can. I
Do
think
you read
I'm going
Russian,
to go.
perchance?
Of course I read Russian.
Could you read... I unfold the piece of paper from my pocket. Could you translate this, please?
Is it the same thing they showed me before?
It's the same thing you showed you before.
The same fucking thing.
These are ancient words of power. Are you sure you want me to read these out loud?
Yes.
This could release
No,
every
whisper
demon
them into my ear like you're telling me sweet nothings.
This could release every demon in the 7 to 19 hells. Every
That's fine.
power
I know
within
one of
these words.
I know one of
the
them.
kings of hell.
It'll crash forth the heavens and rip forth hell from the world, releasing eternum of anguish and pain and misery upon this world. Do you still want to hear these words?
I don't think this guy wants to know, Pops.
I know a guy who happens to be a king of hell, so if that happens, I can just negotiate.
You're kind of related to him, Soma.
Are you all ready to hear the words of power?
Like I said, you could just whisper it to me. This sounds kind of useful for me to know.
No, you cannot whisper such words of power. They must be spoken loud and proud. Very similar to you. Very similar to your demon friend over here. Very loud and proud. I think is how he fucking
Yes. Just go on with it.
And you see him take out his little Heisenberg glasses, put them on the bridge of his nose, hold the paper up, and you swear you hear the entirety of the arena begin to chant. His eyes glowing faintly to match the tattoos. The words upon this paper, may they be ever held in agony and pain. It says, written upon this ancient parchment of great power. Let us beep beep.
Wait, you say that again?
Say that again?
Let us beep beep. That's it, that's all it says.
Let us beep beep.
Let us beep beep.
Hold on.
Anyways, and he just throws the paper back at you. Is that all you needed?
Yes, thank you very much.
Cool, I have an orgy to attend. Will you all leave now?
What the fuck? Sure. You know, I don't know why I'm surprised by that.
Doors back that way. Please get lost.
Is there anyone here that knew what time we came in? Anyone at all?
I told you we didn't see you all last night. We were working here last night.
Ask Jeffrey, he might know. Wink, wink.
Jeffrey doesn't know shit.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
I don't know nothing about nothing. I don't want to go back in the box.
We will put you back in the box. I'm kidding.
You put him in a lead box and drop him in the water one time and he gets all uppity.
I don't want to go back in the box. It's wet down there.
Jeffrey, have you taken your medication?
No.
Go take your meds. Anyways, that's all I can tell you. I'm really, bummed out that my fight isn't happening, so I'm gonna go make up for that and go talk to the bear orgy cultist. I will talk to you all probably never again. Never come back to my store.
Oh, well, this is a big waste of time.
I want to come back to your store.
Also, what was in that honey? You were trying to give me honey.
It was literally just honey.
You were being very suspicious about it.
How was I being suspicious? That was the least suspicious thing I've done. That was, hold on, back up. All of you back up for a moment. That was the suspicious bit, not me telling you to go into a dark back room in the back of my store?
Oh, that was suspicious. I told Brian I would get ready to knock you out if you were going to.
No, but the honey was the suspicious. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of my store.
All right. Jeez.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
It really is that. Oh god.
Someone's just going to leave.
You guys walk up the stairs through the front of the store. Roll me a perception check as you are walking out of the store.
Do you want me to roll one for Amani and I?
Just one each.
18.
Oh fuck, I dropped it. Oh. An 18 though, maybe that's luck.
Okay, both of you see something as you're walking out. You continue walking out, but you see it. On the floor, near the front counter, there is a crate with a logo on the side of it that says Smokey's Smokehouse. And there are some bottles sitting in it that appear to have been opened.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
You continue walking outside.
He's gonna... Okay, yeah.
As you guys are walking away from the storefront, you hear from behind you, "Hey, hold on a minute!"
Oh god, is that Jeffrey?
What is it, Jeffrey?
So I feel bad that you got roped into this and all that. Do you remember what it smelled like when you came in yesterday?
He's gonna roll memory for that.
Go ahead.
Oh shit, that's a natural 20.
Holy fuck.
You remember vaguely, out of nowhere, there was a strong scent of... It was like a dessert to you. It was like some kind of fruit and cake, and it was so strong. You almost didn't go into the store because you were so attracted to it, but you remember walking into the store.
So the smell was like... Describe it to me one more time.
It's like, it was like some kind of dessert, like some kind of bread or cake and like fruit, like strawberries.
What did the crate say again? Smoky's what now?
Smoky Smokehouse.
Smoky Smokehouse. Oh, right. So Jeffrey asked the question of what it smelled like?
Yeah, he asked you what it smelled like when you came in last night.
Sort of like dessert?
Yeah, so Mikey was probably making his usual thing, but the thing is, he don't make that stuff until after 10. So you must have come in sometime between 10 and 12 last night.
So if we come back at 10 or 12 tonight, will he be there?
Yeah, he does it every night of the festival.
Well, I guess we'll be back at between 10 to 12.
Alright, well, thank you for your help, Jeffrey.
I don't know nothing, he says, turning around and walking back into the building.
I guess you don't know nothing. He's going to, through the interlink, tell everyone. So apparently I or we or one of us was at this place at around 10-ish? Between 10 and 12?
And do you know if it was the drugs from that store that got us messed up?
We don't know.
But it's safe to assume, more than likely.
We did see a crate that says Smoky's Smokehouse, and it had a lot of bottles in it. I think it must have been alcohol.
Fridwin, you are currently standing with Lunala and Katya in front of the bar and grill that you were in last night. The signage on the front of the large building says Smoky's Smokehouse.
Well, fortunately, we're there.
Oh. Give it a good
nice.
go.
We'll meet you there, I guess. Where is that?
Yeah, let's meet you there.
See you
we'll
soon.
pick it up.
Pridwin gives you guys directions, and you guys start making your way toward the smokehouse. But Pridwin, you, Lunala, and Katya are the first ones inside. You walk in, and it is early afternoon. So they're not super busy right now, but people are bustling around. Looks like they're preparing for a very busy night. What would you like to do?
Pridwin's probably going to start off by seeing if there's, He's probably gonna head over and try and talk to the bartender.
You approach one of the people behind the bar, and you see this guy. He's very short. His kimono's kind of flowing around him as he hurries around, carrying some crates. Looks like he's prepping the bar.
Good day, sir. You didn't happen to be on shift last night, were you?
Oh, I can't talk. I'm too busy. I'm too very busy. People are going to be coming in here in minimum 3 hours. I do not have time for this. I am understaffed. 2 of my workers do not show up today. You know how annoying that is?
You said you're understaffed.
God, yes, I am understaffed. I'm going to have to deal with all of these people coming in here myself.
Well, I happen to be a licensed bartender.
Katya makes eye contact with you.
And also have a friend who is very good at mixing drinks as well.
How good are we talking? He says, stopping and turning around to look at you for the first time.
He's gonna look over to Katya. Would you like a demonstration?
Katya just cracks her knuckles. The bear looks at you. Kinda lifts a brow. Katya kinda does the shoe motion and he backs up and she gets behind the bar and she looks at the bear for a long moment and then without saying anything she starts making a drink. The bear seems kind of dumbfounded that there is a 9-year-old behind the bar, period, much less that she's doing things. I feel like this is poor example for business. We have standards here. I don't know if this is a good idea.
You'll see.
There's only one way to find out.
Katya slides a drink across the bar to him. It is very red.
You went from Colorado if you ain't done this before.
He looks at it, and then he leans down and sniffs it. He kind of taps the side of it, and then he takes a drink. You see his eyes go very, very wide. His nose starts twitching. His ears start twitching. My God. Where did you learn such magic, child? Katya just grins smugly. Uncle Predwin taught me. Who is this uncle, he says, and she just points at you.
Well, I taught her some things. Most of it's just her own skill. She's a natural.
He kind of squints at you, judging you. And then he takes another drink, and then he finishes the drink, and he sighs and sets the glass hard down on the bar. You work. You work tonight. You keep tips. All the tips you want. Deal?
Money, 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 money.
Sounds wonderful.
Great. Now if only I can find people to replace servers who did not show up.
Well, we do have some friends coming over who might be helpful.
So help me God. I will not be a waiter again.
You guys are left standing there as he walks off into the kitchen. Katya leans against the bar from her side. You guys are on the other side. Now what?
Well, now I suppose we need to get 2 servers?
Nose goes, she says.
I mean, we're already bartending.
Nose goes on who has to tell him.
Fredwin puts his finger to the face plate.
As you do this, you see that Lunala and Katya are already touching their noses.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, I'm sure Soma won't mind running around giving people drinks.
I heard we got some new bartenders tonight. You hear from behind you. There are some big rumbling footsteps, and a very large grizzly bear approaches you.
Oh, hello, yes, that would be... That would be me and her. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Fridwin Rhizostoma.
He extends a large paw that easily encompasses your hand.
He will...
Smoky Heisenbear.
He will take the hand and shake it and say, I believe I've heard your name before.
Well, the Heisenbears have been a very well-known family in Legovo for some time.
I see. I did actually attend your bar the other night with a bunch of my friends. Unfortunately, we, do not quite recall that night.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
I was hoping perhaps at some point when there's a chance we could talk about what happened.
With me? How would I know? I'm usually up there by the game tables. That's where he slowly cracks the knuckles on each paw. Skills come in handy.
I see. Well, if you happen to know someone who was on shift at the bar during the previous night.
Now you see, that's a weird thing. I had a couple people bartending for me last night, and they never showed up today. Really not like them. They usually never miss a shift. People kind of fist fight their way to work in here, you know what I mean? But on such short notice, glad we found you two.
Of course, that is incredibly strange.
I was gonna send someone to check on him, but I mean, come on. It's the douche. I can't afford to send anybody out, you know?
Well, once our shifts are done, perhaps we could go in and check on them.
It's up to you what you want to do after your shift, but for now, you belong to me, so get busy. He doesn't say this aggressively, it's with a very friendly smile.
Of course, we will earn our pay.
He walks back into the kitchen where the other bear has disappeared. And you guys are left in a rather empty bar front.
Pridwin's just trying to get his workstation ready.
You do so. The rest of you manage to catch up finally. You guys walk into the bar, and not surprisingly to some of you, you see both Pridwin and Katya behind the bar, working, apparently.
So you learn anything?
Ah, Soma, excellent. Yes, I've learned a little bit, but we're going to need to cover a couple people's shifts first before we can get much more.
Alright.
I'm afraid that you're a little too late. You
Still
see,
not it. Liam, it's your job.
me and Katya are already working the bar, so we need 2 servers.
He's gonna look to Minerva.
Don't pin this on me, I had to do it last time.
You're doing it.
The hell, I'm doing it.
I
just look Pridwin dead in the eyes, or in the mask, and just say, not it.
Well, I suppose that means Liam's going to have to.
Absolutely not.
Do you mean? What do you mean?
I never agreed to this shit. Make Pidge do it. She's small and cute.
Time to start.
We get to keep our tips.
Okay, how good can this place tip?
You really want me to serve
very
drinks?
well.
Pidge says, lighting a match.
You know what? I take it back. I don't want her anywhere near the drinks. Give me the fucking tray. Liam walks behind the counter.
Heisenberg said that people pay really well.
Fine. I like money anyways. Okay, go grab a tray. And follow, what was it, Liam? Yeah, grab a tray and follow Liam wherever the hell he went.
It's maybe like 20 minutes later when a spew of bodies pours through the door. The second they open, there was a standing line, and instantly you are busy. Very similar to the 4CM session, you guys are now either enjoying or working Smoky Smokehouse. And the night is open to you to investigate. What would you like to do?
I look at Soma and go, we're not going to mention the tattoo. Okay? Okay, cool. And go about my work.
You turn around immediately to get a drink, and Katya's leaning over the bar. What's that about a tattoo?
He has a tattoo that says salad beep beep.
You got a tattoo about salad?
Lettuce?
You asshole.
Why did you get a tattoo that says lettuce?
Here, Katya says, and turns around and mixes a drink, and she slides it to you. You're gonna need this.
Thanks. I probably will, yeah. No, I don't know. I just woke up with it this morning, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's a thing now.
Yes.
One of those nights, huh? There's a very thin, wiry-looking bear sitting at the bar, wearing nobleman's clothes. He kind of grins over at you. So you guys hit it hard last night.
You have no idea.
Soma's like with his back on the roof floating. Just chilling.
Avoiding working? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Pridwin's just gonna be tending the bar, making conversation with people while he's serving their drinks.
I'm gonna be running around taking orders and bringing drinks and stuff to people. Or bears? Were they technically safe?
There are different. There's mostly bears, but there are other types of animals around. There are other houses that are in attendance for the festival. Is anybody looking for anything or doing anything specifically?
I can roll a perception check to see if there's anything unusual about anyone.
Yeah, Pridwin would be keeping an eye out for anyone who seems to recognize any of the party, because, you know, he wants to figure out what the fuck happened.
Yeah, someone's gonna look for someone that he might recognize.
Quick question. Pidge, where are you right
now? Sitting at a table. I'd like to have some information, like books or something to read up on.
I mean,
but doesn't have.
Yeah. I mean, you have your book about whales.
Yeah, but that isn't helping with the case.
True, but you do have video footage that you need to unencrypt.
Oh, I will be working on that.
Okay.
Can I roll to see if there's anyone suspicious?
Yes, you can, and also Pidge, roll me 4 separate checks and put them in the group chat so I can tell you how the 4 videos work out.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. That's an 11.
You got an 11. Okay, so you're looking for people that are suspicious in the area. Brian, you, as you're serving drinks, you notice something interesting. There is a crate. There's a lot of crates behind the bar you see as you go to get drinks and take them that resemble the crate that you saw at Koki's. However, all of them look sealed, like they come pre-sealed. And it's weird to you. The bottles that you saw, the ones in Koki's, you're starting to think maybe they had been tampered with. You're not sure what that means. But it just looked weird that there was liquid in the bottles, but the bottles were open and in the process of being drank, worked on. You're not sure. You also notice, with that roll, you notice, if you recall, there were 2 girls in the same area at Weapon Point earlier. You see one of them.
Oh shit, they got out of custody.
Oh shit.
You see one of them. You see Minka, the one with the long hair. She is sitting on a bar stool, her tail swaying lightly behind her. She's got a drink in her hand, but she looks kind of grumpy, irritated.
I am not gonna go talk to a grumpy person, so I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. Actually, I'm gonna go up to her and ask, Howdy. Hi, what may I get you to drink? Or wait, does she already have a drink? I was not paying attention.
Since she's at the bar, Pridwin or Katya would be interacting with them directly. You take the drinks to the tables, usually.
Gotcha. Okay. So I go up to Pridwin and go... Actually, no, I'll explain that later. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, go ahead if you want to walk up to Pridwin.
Well, I was gonna explain the crate things at the drug house.
Yeah, you haven't talked to Pridwin about Koki's at all, so feel free to walk up to him.
I walk up to the bar and go, "Hey, Pridwin, you got a second?"
Yes, absolutely. What do you need?
Okay, so while we were at... Okay, so, backstory. Soma and I went to this place called Koki's that he was at last night, and we didn't find out a whole lot, but we did see when we were leaving the underground arena, which, don't ask about that, that was confusing. There was one of those...
An underground arena?
It was a trip. I'll tell you all about that later. That's a different story for a different time. There was one of those crates, but they were opened and looked like it got tampered with. And can you see if those are shut or not? Like, completely sealed? Like, nailed down, all that?
Certainly. Pridwin turns back towards, like, the storage crates, and he starts taking a look at them to see if any of them... if they're properly sealed, and if any of them look like they've been tampered with, I guess.
Hold on a second.
Sorry about those rolls, by the way.
They're pretty fucking good!
Yeah, no shit. Good lord. Fucking 2 20s and a 19. What is this?
And also a natural one.
Well, yeah, but the 2 20s and the other thing equal that out, so... Yeah. Unless the first video is the most important one, in which case, shit.
Turns out it's the one that actually shows who stole it.
Yeah, no kidding. Could you imagine how ironic that would be?
Yeah, I'm typing up Pidge's video rolls real quick, and what she got for it.
So you could just very well make it the first one is the one that shows us what happened. Shit.
The linchpin that puts the entire mystery together.
Mm. We are definitely Scooby-Dooing this shit.
I do have a talking robot dog. That helps.
That is awesome.
We've got the whole gang.
We got the whole gang. We have the raccoon that's just on my guy's back or shoulder, like a parrot would be. We got Bandit in Pridwin's bag, and Pidge has a robot dog.
We've also got a squirrel.
And a squirrel? Oh, I love it. He has everything.
I wondered if Pidge ever actually got to like one of the squirrels. And
One of
like
multiple.
She had 100.
Oh,
emphasis on had.
I'm pretty sure only about 3 or 4 of them actually survived.
What happened? What was this at the Battle of Waffle House? Jesus.
Nope. It was a spy mission into Russia.
I'm assuming that didn't go very well, did it?
No.
Yeah. They got
Turns out they had the same idea we did.
Oh, well. That ended very interestingly for y'all.
We did hijack a tank once.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's cool. See, I just got yeeted by a beaver shark into the middle of fuck knows where. From the sea.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
I still think it was Sky Pirates.
Honestly, you know what? They could have stolen us from the beach where the beaver shark attacked. I don't know
Oh,
why.
there you go.
The
Sorry, that was a lot. Okay, what did you guys ask me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So, Pridwin was checking the boxes to see if any of them appeared to have been opened or tampered with.
So, as you're looking, you see a crate that's been kind of shoved up underneath of the bar out of the way. And you see that it is almost completely empty. There's only one bottle left in it. And the only reason it's left in it is because it's shoved so far back that nobody realized there was a bottle left in the back corner.
And this bottle doesn't match up to, like, any of the others?
I mean, it does. But it's very weird to you because all of the bottles are, like, cooled. These aren't.
So he pulls the bottle out from the crate and he inspects it and he says, "There's only one of these boxes that sticks out from the others. It was tucked away in the back. You wouldn't happen to... Might be a good idea to ask Pidge if she can analyze it."
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Where is Pidge?
Katya is at the other end of the bar from you, and she looks over at you, looks at the bottle, and then makes a face at you and shakes her head no, and mouths don't.
Don't... What?
She makes a drinking symbol with her hand and then finishes what she's doing and passes a drink to a customer.
Wonderful. I think
we're not gonna drink it.
I think this is what got us messed up last night. So I think we should probably hold on to it until we get a chance to analyze it.
I agree with that. Put it back where you found it and we'll get it when shift ends. What does it end? What time even is it?
Pridwin will put the bottle into his bag.
No, don't. Oh god, don't let Panda drink it. Oh no.
You slide the bottle into your bag.
It's sealed.
What else? What else do you want to do?
We'll look at the time and see what shift ends.
It is at this point like 9 p.m. and the evening is just starting to kick up. Like, you thought it was busy when it started. Oh boy.
Yes, the curse of 7 o'clock. If there's something I've learned from my job, it's that shift change always adds more work.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Every time my guys are switching from day shift to night shift or night shift to day shift, people decide to have the dumbest emergencies.
Isn't that just how that works?
It's so dumb.
Yep.
I just had a person call 911 asking about a person they dropped off in another county, and I'm like, I will send you right over.
Have fun,
Don't
bro.
know why they called 911, but
it's fine.
God.
Yes, I can see the hornet wriggling around in your ear. I don't know how to help you, but certainly someone in the back will.
So. What do we do?
Anyway. If anyone looks at Pidge at this moment, she is beet red.
Oh god, is it a sex tape? Oh lord.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Did we record it?
I go over to Pidge. I look over at Pidge and I see that she's beet red. I walk over to her. What you looking at there?
Nothing.
Pidge. Did they record a sex tape last night?
Oh,
No.
please tell me they recorded it, Liam says as he walks over from another bar holding his tray.
Why are you so red, Fatten? You look like if a tomato somehow was more red.
Nothing. It was nothing. Just I saw Selma eating.
Soma
Ein's
eating,
ass?
huh? Oh!
Soma eating. What? Soma eating what?
Ein's ass? That's totally what this video is showing, and not the rest of the picture.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Liam
Definitely.
goes, I will pay you any price for that video just at the prospect of making Fredwin throw up again.
I think all you have to do is mention what happened, and he just will. So
I know. I don't know what he'll do if he actually sees it. It might be even funnier.
Yeah, he might die. Actually, that's not funny. Don't show him. He might die.
Pridwin's just going to max out on madness tokens. It's gonna be like in fucking Bloodborne when you hit maximum frenzy and you just fucking explode.
Whoever hit record on this hit the special settings, like access to the special hard drive with an Ein kind of special settings where you get ultra high definition for this.
Listen, Pidge, all I'm saying is I think you might be the only one who knows how to access that.
I can't believe this. Pridwin got literally caught in 4K.
To be fair, you were drugged, so...
Yes, alcohol's a drug.
Technically. Well, technically so is caffeine, so if you think about it. Drugs.
Also...
Bless you.
I lost a lot of money. So if you were willing to just get me, like, I don't know, a drink, like something, because I'm flat broke right now, I could use a soda.
You want a drink? Liam says, looking you up and down. Aren't you like 14?
Soda.
He squints. Alright. He walks over to the bar. Hey, Lil Bit wants something.
I look at Liam and I go, I don't drink very often. I'm a pirate. Trust me, it's overrated.
Listen, I now know what a hangover is, and I hate it.
I have learned.
Last night, good God, never drinking again.
Pidge basically got the equivalent of a parent catching you drinking and making you drink an entire case in one sitting.
Jesus Christ! It's almost the last hour of my shift. I can go home soon.
What are you gonna make Pidge, Fredwin?
He's going to look over and say, what is it that she wants?
She said a drink, not alcoholic.
I look over at, who's at the bar? I don't remember names. Names are complicated. Look over at Pridwin and yell, she asked for a soda.
Pridwin gives a thumbs up. He's going to mix up... He's not just going to grab a soda. He's going to mix up like a non-alcoholic cocktail. Something that he thinks that Pidge would like.
Hey, get that virgin daiquiri going!
And,
Remember, this is the girl who does put together shots for herself every now and then. Now, they're non-alcoholic, but they do pack a punch.
Pridwin rolled a natural 20 on that drink-making roll.
This is gonna be the best goddamn drink you have ever had, Pidge. Not only does it taste amazing, but your hangover symptoms go away.
Pridwin made you an Italian soda.
Yeah. I got one of those today. It was really good.
It's very good.
I'm gonna go home and make one now.
With my relaxed demeanor from that, I'm like, here, check it out. And shows video number 2.
Oh.
Oh no.
Here, let me send you. Who are you showing it to? Hold on.
Just people who are at the immediate table.
Okay, so Brian and Liam, you see this.
Oh god.
Oh no.
This is this is what you watch.
I really want to know what the fuck is going on.
You look over and you see Liam has a hand clasped over his mouth and is trying not to cackle. Brian is making a horrified face and Pitch just looks really, really happy.
Pridwin just
I wish I didn't see that. I really did.
Pridwin just like dry heaves.
Pridwin,
you're running out of things to throw up.
What did you say?
So, Pridwin, do you have any bleach? I need a drink some, I think.
Unfortunately not.
No balls. Can you whip me up something that I just won't remember this night?
I got you, Katya says from the bar.
Thank you.
Also, I have video that corroborates most of our alibi for where we are during.
Let me guess, except Solon.
Then there's that other video.
Oh god. Wait, is there another video or?
Well, I've shown you the one that's kinda.
Yes.
And here, it's about 4.5 hours worth. No.
Holy.
8 hours worth of us just doing stuff.
My god.
She shows you bits and pieces, and sure enough, there is timestamps to corroborate, and you see different shots of things happening throughout the night after you guys have gotten drunk. All over the place. I mean, there are shots from the bar, there are game tables where money is being spent and lost a lot of. There's one point when you're walking through the food district. There's other shots from a library and some other places, and then, like, she shuts it off when you guys get back to the inn.
You don't need to see that.
And as you've looked through them with her, you have seen everybody, like you said, except for Solon.
God.
Great. I mean, we've exonerated everybody except for the prime suspect.
Oh no, we have evidence to help with the suspect being caught.
True.
I take it Pidge is close enough to talk to, like, Pidge is at the bar now, so that you guys can have a conversation.
No, it is yelling across the bar. The whole place is yelling at it. Everyone knows.
She shows the last video on her list, video number 3, and the files.
Does Pridwin see any of these videos?
Are you showing him the video?
No.
For some reason, Pidge is not letting you have access to one of the videos.
Yeah, Pridwin, trust me, you do not want to see that one.
You do see bits and pieces of 2 videos. You see the one I was just describing to Ryan, which is the one that kind of exonerates all of you. And in the middle of that video, you see the part, let's see, which one was that? Okay, the third one is the one that exonerates you. The second one is the one you're talking about. Let me send that to...
I'm putting it as one, video number 1 being the one that can't work, refuses to work and is static, and then...
So 2 is the one you refused to show him. So are you showing him 3 and 4?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna send him descriptions of those videos real quick so he has them.
Alrighty.
There you go. Those are the 2 videos you see. like I said, the last one, it basically exonerates almost all of you, except for the one that it doesn't.
Oh, video 2 is incredibly incriminating.
You finish watching the 2 videos with Pidge.
Well, this does not look great for Solon.
There's a murmur that strikes through the crowd. It's now close to midnight. And all of a sudden, the bar vacates temporarily, but not necessarily out the front door. Some people go out the front, but a lot of them leave to go out the steps that lead onto the balcony, which has a wide, sparse seating area. And you guys actually see all of the workers going up too. And you guys follow them. Curious, because everybody's excited. And you find yourself and pretty much everyone else in the city standing outside in places that they can see. Bears on buildings and sitting on branches everywhere that you can, and they're all looking up. And as you watch, and as the clock strikes up to midnight, all of a sudden, on one of the high branches, you see a shadowy form begin to unfold, and there's a burst of whitish blue light that immediately all of you remember. First 1 blossom, and then 3, and then 12, and suddenly the entire canopy, all of the trees around you, are illuminated with these beautiful flowers, glowing in the moonlight and the stars showing behind them. There's sort of an odd silence that strikes the crowd.
I whisper over to Paige and go, well, that's really cool looking, isn't it?
Paige pulls out a piece of scrap metal, one of the chunks that Ein had been chewing on, and just holds it up into the air.
You hold up your piece of scrap metal. Occasionally the wind blows and bits of this bluish dust drift down. And as some of it drifts down above you, you see it drift over and stick to the piece of scrap metal.
Well, that might exonerate.
It looks
Solon.
very familiar to you.
Curious. That... I'm not...
Why would it... Wouldn't it have covered the entire area at midnight?
Yeah.
It
See, back
should.
when... Back
And how
when
did
we
it get
were,
on Solon's feet? How is it used as evidence if Solon could have just stepped on it on the road?
Or if he was out while it was raining from the sky.
Yeah,
Although
that
if
happened
he was,
every
he would
night
have been...
during the festival.
I'd imagine he
Okay,
would have
so-
been coated in it.
Yeah. Yeah, according to Heisenberg at the drug place Soma and I went to, that happens every night during the festival, so he very well could have been.
Well, that means that he was in a position to walk in it at midnight.
Well, which would mean the evidence is purely circumstantial and not at all incriminating.
But at the same time, how did he not have it all over him? I mean, he has a metal arm.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other thing. His arm is metallic, but only his shoes were coated. Which raises the question, if he was the thief, he would have had to use that. He would have had to get close to it with his hands, so how did his arm not get covered?
Yeah, and if he did, why would he have washed his arm off and not his shoes as well?
But that also is a problem, because if he was outside at any point last night, theoretically he should have it on him regardless. That kind of means he didn't go outside.
It means that whatever time he did have the opportunity to step on it, it would have to have been after midnight. Wouldn't it finally settle?
He couldn't have
But
gone
was
outside.
it on the bottom of his shoes, or was it just on the top?
I didn't get a good look, but I don't...
Did he go barefoot at some point and just left his shoes out in the open?
Solon, are you kidding me? Liam says.
Oh wait. So is the art piece the actual, like, is that actually what we were able to see?
You saw the journal picture of the branch, the first branch.
Oh no, I'm asking about, like, when we saw Solon, because in the art piece, the bottom of his shoe doesn't have any dust.
Ah, yes, that is exactly what you see.
Yeah, so
During the tour,
Pridwin says, wait a moment, Solon's shoes didn't have any dust along the bottoms either. So he didn't walk in it.
I'm not gonna lie, guys, this is kind of just making him look worse.
Well, the problem is, he couldn't have gone out while it was falling from the sky. He couldn't have gone out while it was still on the ground.
So that's really only leaving one option that I can think of, at least, and that's...
Even...
Oh, you know.
Someone planted the shoes on him?
Someone planted the dust on him.
Or
they could have framed him.
He stole it, Liam says, shrugging. And he was so careful that the only bit of dust he managed to get on him somehow was on the top of his shoe.
Although we have proof he was extremely inebriated. And how could a man be that careful in such a state?
Do you have proof that he was inebriated? Because you don't have any footage of Solon except for the tour.
We could ask Katya.
You could ask Katya. Katya is the only person who seems to know anything about last night.
If she's willing to share that information, but even then, her testimony wouldn't be worth much to the...
But it might give us a lead to follow.
I have another lead on this that I'd like to follow at some point.
And as do I.
Share with the class, Minerva says.
Any of you heard of the name Arton?
Nope.
Hold
I'm
on.
afraid not.
Liam, like, rubs at his jaw for a moment. Solon said something about that. He looks at you, Pridwin. Do you remember when he was talking about the kids of the king? Wasn't that one of the names?
Right, that was one of the sons. I believe it was the one who inherited this territory.
And a part of that is apparently he had his tree that was born from him, from his body, buried outside of the city.
Hold on. From him? Like, he's dead.
Yes. He is dead.
Yes.
Are we sure? Because we already know that Sasha is still alive, and so is Anessa, his sister.
Well, it's
okay, so that's why I wanted to investigate this. They said that there was an area outside of the city where his body was buried. He wasn't buried with the rest of them, for the tree to grow.
I see.
So it could be that there is a place here that is heavily guarded which was mentioned, that is outside of the city that holds Artem or Artem's tree.
And supposing that Artem has his shard, it's probably still in the body, Minerva says.
Which means we'll have to go into the tree to obtain it.
So what I'm hearing is we're gonna go look for a tree in a forest full of trees, really big trees, mind you, and we also might be going grave robbing. Oh fuck!
Immediately, you say grave robbing that loud, and several individuals around you slowly turn to look at you.
We are currently trying to prove our innocence. Do you really want to keep mentioning crimes?
I would prefer not to commit any grave robbing. I'm sure that there is not a reason to.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I'm sure we're just gonna go into someone's place where they're buried, and
if someone is so dedicated
to get a shard from an ancient weapon that's gonna help us.
Imani literally slides her hand over your mouth.
If Solon is so dedicated towards whatever goal he's trying to achieve, and the first branch would happen to be able to get him what he wants, would you think him capable of stealing it in order to get to Art?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Minerva looks over at you, Pridwin. I really wouldn't put it past him. I mean, when we thought the scroll was destroyed, he took it. He kept that from all of us. What's to say he's not lying?
Well, no, the problem here is that the problem that I'm having is that he could have just talked to us about it. It would have been easier for him to get away with it if he had a group. Pidge looks around, trying to make sure no one heard her and hear her say that.
Well, while I certainly think he's capable, I want to believe that he's innocent, and even though the evidence is certainly not favorable, we don't have...
Let's flip this hypothetical on its head. What reason does he have to comment on the security? Another reason would be to protect the first branch. Is there any reason for him to protect the first branch? Would protecting the first branch, if he knew of a secret organization trying to take it, somehow get him access to Artem?
So...
How would he know of any secret organization? We just got here.
Yeah, but you have to remember
Solon seems
that
to have a lot of information here.
He's from here. Solon was born in Russia.
There is a organization which he is familiar with, whom he has a tie to, who would have reason to act against the houses.
Is he working with the Auk and we don't know about it?
What?
It's a possibility.
Oh wait, is Imani's hand still off?
No, she has pulled it off because she has no idea what they're talking about. She's very distracted.
Okay, what's the Ack?
They are Pridwin's gesturing, trying to keep it down. They're a group of individuals who are opposed to the existence of pretty much well, quite literally every family here.
Well,
effectively, they are, at least in my current opinion of them, a terrorist organization. So
we might be working with terror, I whisper.
There is a possibility. I want to try and place some trust in him, and I think that we should continue to dig until we can find conclusive evidence. If, at the very least, even if he is guilty, we need to figure out if he was working with anyone.
What are we going to do if he is?
The peoples of these cities are not criminals. They're not monsters, and they have a right to exist and to enact justice. If he's working with a terrorist organization that opposes them, then he should be subject to their laws.
I agree with that.
So we're just gonna let him die, Minerva says.
We will find as much information before we let that happen, and then we'll let the justice system solve it.
If he is guilty, then it will be in their hands to decide his punishment, but it is up to us to try to clear his name, so we need to hope that he is innocent and that we can help him.
It's you guys! You hear from behind you. Babe, look, it's the weird humans! You see two younger-looking bears come up to you. They kind of, one has this beautiful, like, almost golden white skin, and is wearing, like, a hoodie, and kind of just street clothes, and the other one is a more dark, like, almost a russet color of bear. And she also is in kind of street-ish clothes, a little more, like, on the side of a goth. They're coming up to you. Oh, no way, we thought you guys died last night!
Why would you think we died last night?
'Cause y'all were wasted when you left. Y'all know how to party. Are we having another after party tonight too, or like you guys calling it quits?
We had quite the night last night, so unfortunately we don't really remember anything. What happened during the after party?
Oh, man. Well, I remember she was losing it big at the tables upstairs, pointing at Pidge. Let's see.
Yes.
Little Red, she was running around. I can't remember what exactly she was doing. She left for a little while. Yeah, I don't see her with you now. She dip out often?
Did Katya disappear?
Katya's not with you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Katya's still at the bar.
Let's see, you with the big armor and everything, you and your lady, you guys kinda skipped out. You were in a couple different bars with us, and then you and the guy with the weird horn? You and him, and there was some other lady in a mask. You guys dipped out. Said you were going back to something about stars. I don't. Let's see. And then you were singing pirate shanties on the table, pointing at Brian.
This doesn't surprise me.
Those two can't hold their liquor for shit, pointing at the twins. Let's see. I don't know, you guys are real funny. Yeah, you made it like 3 bars with us before you dipped. Ah, and there was the kid with the white and red hair. I don't remember what happened to him.
I whispered to Brandon, why does no one seem to remember what happened to Solid?
That's a good question.
Did he have any drinks with us when he was with us?
The kid with the white and red hair?
Yeah.
I don't know, he had a squirrel with him. he and the squirrel were doing shots at the bar. And then he says something about having to find his... Oh, what was the word? It started with an M. Master? That was it.
Meister?
I'm pretty sure he said master.
They
seemed kinky. Your whole group kind of gave me that vibe.
Finding out you might be right, sir.
I kid.
He is a weapon meister, so he shouldn't be looking for one, which means he might be working for somebody.
Great.
I just want to express, do you guys know who he's talking about right now?
Solon?
No. Solon does not have red in his hair.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have red. Oh, he's talking about fucking Axel.
Nope. He's talking about Xavier.
Oh.
Solon's weapon.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Oh,
so Xavier couldn't find Solon.
Correct, and you haven't seen Xavier all day.
Wait. Xavier's missing.
Xavier hasn't been with you this whole time.
And I don't think that Solon had him.
Fucker.
And he was looking for him. Oh dear.
Why is it that we always find something more to incriminate?
I think Xavier got lost. We're going to need to find him. I also need to go find Katya, so I will be right back.
When you do find Katya, Pridwin, tell her I want to ask her a question, please.
I will do that.
Thank you.
Pridwin's going to
turn around and you start back for the stairs of the bar. You walk down the stairs and you don't see Katya at the bar.
Great.
You do, however, see the bear in the kimono.
Did you see where Katya went? The small human girl.
Yeah, number 2. She went in the bathrooms over there a minute ago.
Thank you for letting me know.
Why, is there a problem? He kind of leans over the bar as you start walking that way.
Yes, I thought she followed us when we were going out to look at the event outside, and I needed to tell her something, so I just came back to look for her. If you see her, could you just tell her that we're waiting on the balcony? I'll see if I can catch her outside.
Catch me outside, how about
Swear to God.
Oh my god. So you start walking for the bathrooms. You go down the hallway and it splits into... there is I'm trying to think of how they would separate the female and the male bathrooms as bears.
One just says female over the door, the other says male.
Yeah, it's like...
Ursa Major and Ursa Minor?
That's what I was thinking, but I wondered if that was dumb. Yeah, so the male side is...
Yeah, it probably is.
That's all you get. There's an Ursa Major on one side and an Ursa Minor on the other side. Do with that what you will.
He's going to knock on the Ursa Minor door and say, Katya, are you in there?
Roll me a perception check.
Swear to God. 18?
You hear what sounds like... It's either heavy breathing or it's crying.
Katya?
There isn't a response. The door's thick enough that you don't think whoever's on the inside can hear you.
He's knocking on the door.
They have not noticed you. She rolled a nat 1.
You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, it's not locked. It's one of those push doors.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to. I mean, I guess he's wearing armor, so it's kind of hard to tell what gender he is.
Push open the door, stick your head, and be like, "Hello."
But you're also a human, so.
Yeah. I'd imagine that a bunch of bear people who've never seen humans before might not actually be able to tell the difference.
True.
He's going to open the door.
You push the door open slowly. There's immediately like a row of. It kind of splits off in two. It's like a U shape, and there are stalls on either side, and then the sinks are on the inner part. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a horseshoe shape with the stalls on the outer part of the horseshoe, and then the inner part of the horseshoe is all the sinks and the mirrors and everything. And you hear that strange, like, heavy breathing, possibly crying sound coming from the right side.
He's going to walk towards it and say, Katya, are you in here?
There is music playing, so your voice is kind of in competition with it. You round the corner and you see near the far end there is a small figure standing in front of the counter. She doesn't seem to have noticed you. She looks like she might be in the middle of some kind of episode.
Oh, shit.
She has her back turned to the mirror and she's shaking, and you see she has lifted her shirt and her hoodie and she's trying to look at something in the mirror. As you get closer, you see what looks like a symbol. You see just the underside of it because the top of her shirt and hoodie is still covering her back. But it appears that something has been carved into her skin. She seems almost like in a panic, half zoned, half in pain, and there are hints of a black liquid dripping out of some of the deeper sections of this carving.
Katya. Pridwin's going to try and walk over and get her attention.
She doesn't notice you. She's just kind of frozen.
He's going to gently grab her shoulders and try and get, like, into her.
She starts the second you touch her, and before you know what's happening, she has spun you and thrown you into the stall. You actually hear the toilet begin to crack under the pressure of how hard she has thrown you.
Ow!
She comes at you, and her fist is about a half inch from your face before she freezes. Redwin?
I'll take that as a no, then.
What are you doing in here? This is the girls' bathroom, she says, straightening up immediately.
I know, I'm sorry, but you ran off on your own without telling anybody.
I went to the bathroom! Am I not allowed to go to the bathroom? She says, trying to feign like she's not been crying.
When we go off on our own, we have to tell each other so that we don't get lost.
You were the ones who left! I was at the bar!
I told you where we were going.
Did you?
He did. He always makes sure that she knows where everybody's going, and he tries to keep Katya with the party, because for some reason she always gets split from us.
Yep, nope, she went to the bathroom.
That's besides the point. Are you okay?
Yep, I'm fine, she says, turning away from you and starting to walk toward the door.
Katya?
That's my name. Don't wear it out, she says. You think you see her wiping at her cheeks as she's still walking for the door.
A person who feels perfectly fine doesn't toss someone into a toilet hard enough to nearly destroy it.
She stops for a moment and you see a twitch in her hand. Yeah, well, the last time somebody snuck up on me in a bathroom, he tried to hurt me, so...
I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I was trying to get your attention, but you were in an extreme state of panic. That thing on your back, what is it?
See you later.
Did you get
Have a
cut?
good night. What thing? She says, without turning around.
Katya, I saw it in the mirror.
It's nothing.
You have gashes in your back, Katya.
It's nothing.
Would you like something to heal it?
It's not gonna help. I already tried.
Did Pridwin get a good enough look at it to get an idea as to what it was?
Roll a perception check. Let's see how much you actually saw of it.
18?
You're sure it looked like something you've seen out of one of the books that you've seen in the library back at home. Like, you're sure you saw symbols, you're sure you saw part of the lines of a circle.
I pieced it together, but I didn't want to make too much of a logical leap. So, Pridwin, having seen enough of it to identify what it is, he says, "So that's how you got here."
I don't know what you're talking about. She says this and she genuinely sounds like she doesn't know what you're talking about.
Katya, I don't... You know my ancestor was a witch, right?
Yeah?
I don't fully understand the stuff that witches do, but apparently she had carved one of those circles into herself. It's a teleportation circle.
Katya is kind of half turned towards you, and you see this look of just confusion on her face. Like she's trying to piece something together, but it just won't work in her head.
I'm assuming that Narcissa did it to protect you, but I don't know. I'm assuming we had one of those circles placed on one of our belongings, and I'm assuming that that's how you and Soma were able to get to us.
She goes from confused to frustrated to stoic. She straightens and she turns back for the door. I can't remember. And nobody wants me to. And she starts walking for the door again.
You'll find out eventually, Katya. Take it from someone who's had their memories locked away before. It typically doesn't keep.
Great. You see she goes to push the door open. As she does, the black begins to bleed through her sweatshirt again.
Please let me at least dress that.
She stops.
It's going to get infected if you leave it like that.
Fine.
You don't want to have to deal with another infection, do you?
She gives you a sad smile. she tries to laugh, and you see a tear slip down her cheek.
He just pats her on the shoulder. I'm very sorry.
That's where I'm gonna call it.
Great.
Okay.